Yo, good morning. How you guys doing today? Oh shit. What? Biscuit and gravy in the morning? What the hell? Good morning, Valkia. Decorated the room. Yeah. Got the pictures up. Got some stuff in here. Should help how the microphone sounds. See, with the top 100. Ooh, we got people in Radiant now. Oh, Divio's still climbing. So let's see. 1,500. Still only one Sage. Just Ron. I don't think he climbed it all, though. I think he stayed roughly the same, eh? Jinx playing Ninja? Let's figure out what I was doing. Don't look at Zirdan's games played, and you're on the wrong side of the screen. I had to change it. I had to change it, unfortunately, because of the way I used to have the camera on this monitor. So the camera would be coming from the other direction, and it would make it look like I was looking at the content. Well, now because of the layout of the room, the camera has to be on that monitor looking at me. And because it's at that monitor looking at me, it feels weird having me look off to the other side of the screen, right? And I could flip the camera, but if I flip the camera, then all the names on the posters and everything will be backwards. But it gave more real estate for the on-screen chat over here. Hey, John, was this? How God felt creating the universe in 6 days and resting on the seventh day, the first ever. And Kamu, you are no better. You had to then curse me. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You couldn't have just let it die with you. You had to do it. You had to you had to move it forward. I really want a better on-screen chat though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You know what I need to maybe try to do? Let's actually Transform, reset transform. This is the default size. I'll go properties, width, maybe 700. Height, oh no. Okay, height 1000. Let's try that. Okay. Now, what's up, Buka? What's up, Choosy? Why is this software not fucking working right now? I think I need to reload it. Face cam boy. Some people need it against your love. Some people call me Maurice. Done renovation? Renovations are done. The basement is done. I got the room furniture set up. By the way, those 3M Velcro strips worked out good for the posters. For the price of one of those magnets, Velkia, for half the price of one of those magnets, I got both the posters done and I got a fuckload of leftover strips for future stuff. They worked out great. Good call. I also took your advice too with my lawn. So I remember last year I was talking about having to get rid of like yard clippings or stuff like that. And you're like, I'm pretty sure it was you. You're like, yeah, we just take our clippings and stuff and we just put them in areas where we don't want to mow. And I was like, wait a minute, that's perfect. There's actually a spot behind my shed that I don't actually like to try to squeeze the mower behind. So when I raked my yard this spring to get a lot of the thatch and stuff out, I went and just kind of laid it all along the back of the shed because it's just a small little patch between the fence and the shed that you can't really get behind there with a mower. I usually have to go back there with the weed whacker. And I just dropped it back there because it's mostly weeds and stuff anyways. Wait. Text style. Okay, let's try increasing the font size. Yeah, that might be kind of big. That's a decent size. I can even change the font. Ew, what is that font? Acme? What is Acme? Ooh. No, we're just gonna go back to that other one. I was thinking of just gonna make the light less yellow warm through the camera settings. Oh, yeah, I am. Right now it's on just the auto settings. The problem is if I adjust the filter on the camera, it's gonna make me look like a fucking ghost. And I mean, I am pretty white, but okay, let's see. I'm gonna keep the auto exposure off. Like if I turn off the white balance, holy crap, that's actually like a wrong temperature. There we go. Perfect. We're in Mexico. This is like all the way in the other direction. Let's go up 100 at a time. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is looking a little bit better. Okay, so this is, yeah, too much. That's 4K. This is 3.5K. I wish it would tell me what auto was set to. This is auto. It's a little bit more. I'm actually slowly manually changing it and then turning auto on and then off. So this is 4K. That's weird. 4K looks better. Sorry, auto looks better than 4K. The same as 3.9. 3.8. That's weird. There's actually something different that the auto balance is doing. Because I'm like going through every single option here, and it's not just adjusting the white balance, it's adjusting something else. Because like if I go like this is obviously way over, right? And then this is auto off. This is 4.5K. This is 4K. This is with it on. Like I'd say auto balance on like this looks better than with it off at 4K. This is 3.8K. Probably still looks better with it on. 3.6K. Looks pretty good. And this is with it on. See, now 3.6K probably looks better. This is 3.7. Like, they look different for different reasons. So, I don't know. I think 3.5 is the sweet spot. I think this is probably where it looks best. The lowest I can go is 2K, and that's this. This is, yeah, way too blue. It's a 2.5. Still too blue. This is 3. I think this looks a little bit better too. Maybe 3.3. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good right here. 3.2. That's what the temperature's at. 3,200K, whatever that means. Kelvin? It's fucking hot in here. God damn. Maybe I'll keep the auto exposure on for now, actually. So I don't adjust too many variables at once. I was going to hang up this Deadeye poster right over there beside the other two, but I'm not sure if I want to yet. By the way, this is the room. Boom! There's actually, here, let me show you. The other family PC next to me. Where's my shit? 1 second. Console, preset, update this point zone. And then, yeah, this is... Where's the zoom? This is zoomed all the way out. And there's another PC over there. There's the door. There's, oh, the back of the monitor. It's the other side of the room. I got a window right there. As you can see, there's a light right up there. I got 2 of them off. My desk looks older than me. No, not this desk. Oh, shit, you can't see it. This desk is fine, right? Be careful, there's no personal information, bills and stuff over there. Ooh, shit. So, it's cool, I can even zoom in on stuff. Show you guys like, ooh, Zethian, ooh. Got all my stuff on my shelf over there. That number one dad. That's right. You guys are number two. Got my letters from Pearl Abyss on the bottom shelf there. But yeah, this desk over here, this is an old writing desk. And the trim on the edge of it is a little bit peeled off. But it's got like a leather mat built into the top of the desk, which makes it perfect for writing, right? Did PA supply all that? Well, except for the number one dad thing. They didn't supply that. But the other stuff is just stuff they sent me over the years. Like that is the Black Desert album over there. That's actually a vinyl. I don't have a record player, but I kept it in its thing. I think that's a pretty cool thing to collect. I got a Crimson Desert postcard. I got my New Year postcard. I also have a variety. This is the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Like a plaque they sent me. That's the boss from a Mountain of Eternal Winter. Those are all letters they've sent me over the years, as well as the one up top. They all have writing and the nice little thing said. There's a little plushie up there, some Star Wars masks and stuff up there. I got my Twitch 1 million or 10 million or something million hours watched on my channel. Land of the Morning Light. That little Sage mouse pad thing box there. That's the mouse pad you see on my desk, right? That is like, right? Choice actually sent that to me. And then there's a little Black Spirit candy jar on the right there, a little mini plushie in the middle, and on the left side, a little like he's like levitating. He's magnet, but he's not. Well, he's not attached to it. It's magnetic. Whee! It's a Zerker. Spin to win, baby. No, turn around. Don't be shy. So yeah. Then I have it set up like this, and can easily get rid of the background too. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. You're right. Good call. Adjusting the filter on it. Actually, turning off the auto white balance and adjusting that. That actually helped a lot. What is this new devilry? One of three options. I either have the camera over here and I'm facing the rest of the content in front of you guys, right? I'm looking into the center of the frame, not out of the center of the frame. That's option one, what we have here. Option two, I put it back and now it looks like I'm looking off frame, right? I'm looking against the edge of the screen. Or option three, I put it back and I mirror it, and now it's on the normal side and I'm looking towards the center. But every text in my background of my camera, every time I want to show you something, maybe I want to show you something on my phone, maybe I want to show you a piece of paper or picture, whatever, it's always backwards. Right? Like you're looking in a mirror. So I felt like this is the better. I think it's just something new getting used to. I mean, it's not completely uncommon. Like if you go through the video category, there's probably a decent amount of streams with their camera on the right side. Let's see. We got left, right, left, 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 right. No camera. No camera. Left. Oh, that's me. Wait. That must be from last night. One second. Let me refresh. Why is it? Oh, no, that's right. My brain's not working. Left, left. That one's kind of both. Same with that one. That's right. Right, left. Right, left. Left, left. Left, left. Right, right. So, I mean, it's definitely more common to be on the left. Well, we'll do this. We'll do this. If we end up hating it for whatever reason, we can always make adjustments. No sugar tonight, Amati. Oh, let's see my worker graduate. Yes. We got one more and we're fucking done. Yeah. See, we have Bioli. Bioli. No, I'm just gonna search. What the hell? How did I click that? B-O. There we go. Bioli Forest. And that was, yeah, this guy from Buckpo. Okay. Now we have one worker left. Mount Ashy. Mount Ash. The Shell Folk. And what city is it coming from? Buckpo. The last one. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to make a phone call and pay something right now before they start getting mad at me. Where's my notepad at? Okay, 1 second. Okay, chat. I am back. Maybe let's try adjusting brightness. Saturation, there's contrast. Where the fuck is brightness?
I could turn HDR on the camera. But I think I have to put it on. Oh, I'd have to turn down the FPS of the camera to 30 FPS. What does that even look like? I mean, don't really need a 60 FPS camera, right? Do we? See what that looks like. Okay, here's 1080p 30.
Wait, did that not change it? It's like, I think I need to go to this scene. Weird. It's like pulsing. This is with HDR on. That's with HDR off. Off. It's hard to tell because it immediately does that little flash. Okay. Oh, it's like it's trying to adjust. Is it really making that much of a difference? What do you think, Valkyrie? Maybe I gotta go like full screen camera to see. Feels like it just made everything darker. Flashbang. Then it's gonna adjust. Maybe it's not bad. There we go. Yeah, this is with HDR on. There. Just paid the deductible on the work that was done before I forgot. The original person. So I don't know if you're here for it, Valkia, but this Monday, right? The project manager who was handling my case stopped working for them, and he was the one that I had all of these negotiations with. So all of a sudden, for like the last 2-3 days of work, we had a whole new project manager, and I was like, what the fuck? Do we gotta explain and go over this all now with a new person? And the person who was in here working, who was actually, I talked to him a little bit. It sounded like he was supposed to get that job, or not supposed to, but it probably should have been offered to him, but he got leapfrogged. And then to add insult to injury, they wanted him to train this other person for the job, and he's like, no, I don't train my boss. Are you kidding me? Like, give me the job. He didn't say it that way, but you could tell by the look on his face that there was a little bit of resentment there. But apparently there was a little bit of a kerfuffle, and he's like, we are literally 1 day from finishing, and now you want me to bring this guy in and have to catch him up on everything, that where we started, what we've done, where we are on the last day? Like, he's like, no, we're finishing the job, it's done. So that was a bit of a relief. But yeah, the original guy, he told me that if we were a reasonable chunk under the quote, under the under budget, that it could get kicked towards their deductible, or or they would even potentially write us a check. And I was like, oh, that sounds great. Well, when the new project manager came on, he goes, no, that's not how it works. He says, actually, you were supposed to pay the deductible before we even started. I was like, well, I didn't know that. I'll pay it tomorrow. And then I called there literally the next day, and the office, he said, I'll come by. We got to do a certificate of completion anyways. And then you got to sign off on it, and we'll just do it then. I said, okay, great. So he came by yesterday, and then when I called there to do it, it was like 5 minutes after the office closed. So that's why I was like, I'll just call there first thing this morning and get it handled before it becomes a hassle. I was worried that they're going to start trying to charge me because it says on the invoice that they'll charge 3% interest every 30 days that it's not paid. And technically, I got that invoice over a month ago because we had to wait a couple weeks for the flooring, a couple weeks for the work, a couple weeks for them to start. But I was always under the understanding that the deductible would be handled after, not before. So I was worried that they're going to try to start charging me interest. I was going to push back on that. I mean, it's $12 or not even $12. What's eight? Actually, I guess it would have been $18. But I was going to push back. I was going to say, I ain't going to pay you guys $18 extra because your original guy told me the wrong thing. I'll pay it right away. I have no problem paying it, but I was under a completely understanding of how this process worked. You can't punish me because your previous guy was a fucking... Anyways. I feel like I'm yapping at myself now. For no reason, too, because it's all handled. Ooh, what stack we could get? 300? No. Just a heads up here, in about 10-ish minutes, I have to take a quick little intermission. Oh, ooh, I want to play with some marbles. Rant radio, yeah. Camera actually looks pretty good now. If I turn this light on, it might actually... No, that's too bright now. Yeah, that one's too bright. And it's too on me. What if I do the other one? There's two that I don't have on. Let's try that one. Yeah, too much. I think just the one is good. Let's see. That's not too bad. It does make the background a little bit brighter. And this is back with it off. Yeah, I guess it does kind of adjust anyways. Yeah, there you go. I guess I'd have to turn off the auto adjustment. I think it does that based on like even how much light there is in the frame. Like the closer I get, it starts to adjust too, right? Like look how black the background is now. I go like this. Interesting. Fucking smart cameras. Yo, you can actually see the screen. Ooh, baby, turn the lights on. What's that song? I would dim the lights, more cozy. Well, the lights are kind of dim, right? Well, actually, I guess I technically don't have a dimmer switch, but I can put 3 lights on. Watch, let me put on all 3. Look how fucking bright it is in here. Boom, boom. This is with all 3 on. It is fucking bright in here. It is bright. It's actually struggling. You see it? This is too bright on me. This is hard on my eyes. Let's try with just the 2. This one isn't too bad because both the lights are actually facing that wall, the two opposite corners. So the rest of the light hitting the rest of the room is all like radiant, like radiating, reflecting. Now it seems too bright though. You know what I need to do? I don't think I'm going to use the HDR. I think I'm going to turn the HDR off. I'm going to go back to one light because it's easier on my eyes. And I'm going to turn off the HDR, I think, because I don't like the way it flickers and adjusts. So we're going to turn it off. And I think I will try to manually adjust some of this. Yeah, it's too much contrast. I don't think we adjust the saturation at all. To adjust the sharpness. I think I need to go full screen to see the effects of this. Oh, that makes it look grainy if I have it cranked up. I need to find where the brightness is, though. There's temperature, anti-flicker, exposure. Maybe I could adjust the exposure. Here, let me... I could adjust the shutter speed, too. It seems kind of weird for a webcam. There we go. Holy shit. That's actually not too bad. One second, let me... One second. Okay, okay. So fun. Okay. It feels almost like... Oh, I don't know how to explain it. Don't know how to explain it. Maybe just the shutter speed a little bit more. If I turn that up... No, this is too bright. What if I turn this down instead? I don't know what the difference is between ISO and shutter speed. Okay, wait. This is 1500 ISO. You aren't glowing like a caution light anymore? I think this is pretty good. What do you guys think? instead of adjusting the shutter speed, and from what I understand, like I don't know what ISO is, but shutter speed is like the quite literally the shutter, right? When it snaps a picture, it opens and closes, right? And the shutter speed is how long it stays open, which gives more exposure. That's what I understand shutter speed to be. I don't know what ISO is. Might be something I need to look into. But I think we got it tuned to wait, actually maybe let's put the since I adjusted that, that's fine. Here, maybe we'll adjust the contrast a little bit. Thing is, if I up the contrast, it'll make the bright spots brighter, but the dark spots darker, which is a good thing to a certain degree. But I don't think I want too much of it. I think I'm going to keep it at 60. It's a little bit above default. I think we're just going to roll with that. I think I like this. Okay, I need to take an intermission, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to let you guys look at my beautiful background while I'm gone. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. What's up, chat? Dun 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 dun. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Almost half represented by Suck Sages. How much am I at? I don't know. Trying to find an appropriate gift to send my wife. My wife is very nervous about today because my oldest daughter wants to walk home from school with her friend. And they are going to walk to my youngest daughter's school because they both have little sisters, and they are going to walk home together too, the four of them. And my wife is... The thing is baby bird's gonna leave the nest eventually. You gotta start with baby steps, right? And all it is like, if she genuinely wants to do it, it's gonna become a point of contention. So there's nothing going on today. She has a walking buddy for the first half, 3 walking buddies for the second half. I told my wife, the tighter you try to hold that leash, the more she's gonna pull. So came up with a compromise. I told them, I made a group chat on our phones. I said, okay, fine. You got to do this to ease your mother's mind. You need to let us know when you're leaving the school. Let us know when you've arrived at your sister's school. Let us know when you're leaving there. Not because I want to keep track of where you are. I mean, that's an added benefit. But it'll ease your mother's mind. They are getting older, yeah. I mean, she's a teenager now. I told my wife, like, what were you doing when you're that age? Like, I was legit walking home from school back in grade 3. Right? 13 and 11. Yeah. And I told my wife, I'm like, obviously you got to do this in baby steps for them to show that they're responsible, right? So, like, if not now, then when? Because once she goes to high school, high school is like triple the distance. So like if you're not going to let her do it now, walk basically under a kilometer with a buddy or about a kilometer with a buddy, then when? Right? And you don't want to be like the kid's 18 years old in high school and you're still not letting them have any independence at all. I started going home alone with like 8 years. Well, when I say I was walking home alone in grade 3, technically I was walking home alone in grade 1, but we moved. At that point when I was walking home alone in grade 1, I was legit across the street from the school. There was like the school, a church, a street, and then my house across the street. So like even though I was technically walking home alone, I mean my parents could literally sit there in the house and watch me. So it's technically not walking home alone in my mind, right? But in grade 3, like I was walking like 2-3 blocks home alone all by myself. And in high school, my first year of high school, not my first years of, most of my years of high school, I walked home from high school, and that was like a 4-kilometer walk. I'd do that shit in the winter. I just hated taking the bus. Because the way the bus was set up, I was always the first to be picked up, and I was the last to be dropped off. So it was actually faster to just walk. Was it uphill both ways? No, it was actually pretty flat, thankfully. It was icy both ways. I was allowed to walk home alone around 10. When I walked an hour home across town after my mom was 10 minutes late picking you up. A stun baton, someone mess with her, she pulls it out, goes bzz, yeah. Well, I have her phone set up, all of our phones linked, so I can not only page her phone, ping her phone, track her phone, so if she drops it, loses it or anything like that, or if she goes anywhere, I can see where her phone is, right? I use it more not to track her. I trust my kids, but more so to, like, my kids are so forgetful, and they'll leave, Dad, I can't find my phone. And I'll be like, yeah, it's somewhere here in the house, or you left it at the dance studio, or it must be in your locker at school. As long as we know it's in one of those 3 spots, we know it's pretty safe, right? But yeah, I was trying to talk to my wife last night, and I was like, if not now, then when? When are you going to let her have a little bit more independence? Because I get it. I'm with you. This is my first time at this crossroad too, right? As a new parent. You know, when you're a kid and your parents are telling you to do things, you have this idea in your head that they have all this experience and that they know all the right answers. But the reality is, once you're a parent, it gives you a better foresight on what your parents dealt with. Because it's like everything's actually a first. You're just like your kid. You're trying to figure this whole parenting thing out for the first time. When's the best time to do this? When's too early? When's too late? How tight you want to hold the reins? How much slack you want to give, right? Everything's a balance, figuring it out. And parents, once you become a parent, you have a whole new respect for your parents. Because you start to realize that they weren't as mature as you thought they were. They were just fucking winging it too. I remember when we were kids, we were just out in the middle of nowhere with no phones for hours. Yeah. I would go in the middle of the summer, 13 years old, hop on my bike at about 9 a.m. in the morning, go over to my buddy's house, grab him. We'd go to like 2 or 3 more stops. There'd be a group of 5 of us on our bikes. We would bike probably 6 or 7 kilometers away we'd fucking go down a path into the forest where there's a lake or a stream, not a lake, sorry, a stream, but almost like a pond, for lack of a better word. I mean, and we would just we'd call it our swimming hole, right? And we would just literally spend the whole day there, and our parents would just say, come back home for dinner, or come back before the street lights turn on. That was the rule. If those street lights came on, you better be coming in that door any minute, because if it got any later, then you would start getting in shit. The street lights were like the bat signal. Get your ass home. But then I also told my wife last night, like, this is how my parents were with me, and my parents were super lackadaisical. They didn't care. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if they were hoping I got kidnapped. They were so relaxed. They were so fucking relaxed. No, there's someone in my spot. Wrong spot, motherfucker. You're supposed to go in the other spot. Who this? Who this? We gotta see who it is. Mo Kong? Oh, that's a Wukong, isn't it? Oh, he's doing it the sweaty way, too. He's sweating it. And I'm fucking up his rotation now. Oops. Make him a dead Kong. Maybe I should go see if there's somebody on the cliff rotation. Am I on my normal channel? So yeah, it's duels for spot not a thing anymore? Nah, not really. There's no real point. I mean, there's like 4 or 5 different rotations. Every channel, there's Marnie Realm for every hour. I got multiple guild channels to swap between. The amount of time you'll spend dueling for the spot is the same amount of time, probably more time, than you actually just going and finding a new spot. Right? Are we racing again? I want to race my marbles. How you doing, Medozen? I should probably do this rotation anyways, because this is the better rotation, right? This temple rotation. AOS wasn't looking so good. What you playing? You back on that Striker? I think I saw you on Striker, right? Mad Max, yeah, there you are. Can't place on a road? Where the fuck is this road going to? What are you talking about, road? Shut up. Road. This is the fucking shittiest road ever. Make some cheddar today. So yeah, we got a longer stream today. Kids actually don't have dance today. We got started a little bit earlier. Normally I'm starting right now, but we've actually been live for an hour and a half. Oh, there we go. I don't have to pick up the kids. We're gonna actually be having a little bit of a longer stream. This might actually be a regular occurrence on Tuesdays, but only Tuesdays. On Wednesdays, Thursdays. I mean, we might have a little bit longer streams on like Thursday, Fridays. So I might not have to end so early, but we will be starting around this time. Repair my Vel? Yeah, I know I'm working on it. That's what I just pulled that shit out for. I'm working on it. Come on. Give me a chance here. You just saw me pull the blood out of my goddamn Central Market. What's the time for me? It's 9 a.m. right now. This is normally the time I get started, because normally I just drop the kids off and I'm just getting home. I'm usually home about 10 minutes ago. Does Ataraxian have a gear requirement? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I haven't done Ataraxian in forever. The only Ataraxian I do now is the... Actually... Oh no, that resets on Thursday. Have I done them? Okay, I've done my throne. Pit of the Undying. Oh, I haven't done Pit of the Undying yet, which means I probably haven't done the other thing yet either. Fuck me. No, I'm not going to buy a Shining. If I was going to buy a Shining, I would have bought it already. Doesn't make any sense to buy Shinings. You'll spend more than the thing's worth buying it. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, and it gives me one less thing to look forward to every 5 days. I don't do Pit of the Undying, so I don't do Ataraxian, so I can't tell you if it's worth it for you. You're gonna have to figure out how much you make per hour. I know it's not worth it for me. I'll normally do Elezra, which unfortunately I need to go do right now. And I fucking just ran all the way back here. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to map. But as for Ataraxia, I can't remember. I know they've revamped it a couple times, but typically if something becomes worth it for the end game, everybody starts talking about it. Let's see if that payment from Stream Elements has come through yet. Nope. Why does this thing not instantly roll? Why does it always walk off? Eh? What are you talking about? I'm nice every day. I am always nice. I'll always tell you what you need, not what you want to hear. And that's the nicest you could be to somebody. Just telling them what they want to hear doesn't do them any favors. How you doing, Pinks? Oh my god, I'm getting fucking annihilated. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Do the thing, do the thing. Yeah. I should have debuffed him. How did that not hit him? He was totally like fucking... The fuck is that? The CMs think I can reach top 100 by the end of the season? 0% chance of that. They're not lying. They just don't want to see you give up. And they want to watch you struggle the whole way for content. There is no world you're hitting top 100. I'm sorry, Nikki. ChatGPT can only carry you so far. What if you do? Then you get a round of applause. Then this game is fucking... Then top 100 don't mean shit if you hit top 100. I'm sorry. Unless, maybe I need to watch you do some more AOS. But the clips you've showed me... It's fucking doomed if you get top 100. I'm sorry. You chose to show those clips to me. Free purple at least? Yeah. Purple I could definitely see. With the way the ratings and stuff work, I think if you got purple, I'd actually be impressed. Because from what I understand, once you hit Radiant, it starts to slow down. And then it continues to get worse and worse as you get purple. Apparently, if you want to get Incarnate, to go from Twilight, or wait, not Twilight. Twilight's purple. What's light blue? Twilight, oh, Radiant. Twilight, Radiant, and then Incarnate. So apparently to go from Radiant to Incarnate, you have to have like a 66% win rate or higher. Because you have to win 2 games for every one just to break even. You see what they did? Well, let's see. So what? Why does it look like if you and Goldstein had a baby? That's what fucking happened. Did Goldstein impregnate you in that clip? And the baby grew up? That looks like you and Goldstein had a baby. So savage? What do you mean? It's true. The fuck you mean savage? Tell me that doesn't look like a little bit of Goldstein in there. What? For those of you who aren't clicking the link, or maybe you're on a different chat, let me show you. Oh, it's a fucking WebP image. I hate WebPs. God damn it. OBS should be able to put WebPs on there. Picture is this. Okay, we'll replace this one. Tell me that doesn't look like fucking Nikki and Goldstein. Maybe a little bit wide on the jaw to be Goldstein. I'm scared. We have caused some very awkward erections in chat today. Is that it? Are we done with those? Okay. Where the fuck is Pity the Undying? There it is. Huh? Not greasy enough to be gold? Shut up, crap. That's racist. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I need to go do a Lesra before I forget. How's everyone AOS going? Not playing. Not playing. Better off? Yeah. I mean, probably wouldn't be a bad season to play, though. Doesn't look like Curvy's really playing. Doesn't look like Calb's playing. Might be a season to get top one, not top 100, but number 1 Sage. The two biggest competitions aren't playing on Sage. It'd be basically me and Ronald. Awake in May feeling fun, but the season sucks. Too much damage. Did they make any changes to the damage this season? I didn't see any gear changes or crystal changes, and usually that's what changes the damage wise. Is there something else that I missed? Just the class changes? Yeah, I mean, there are some classes that got some damage buffs for sure. Like, Awakened DK, absolutely dominating. By the way, Kate, it is crazy how much that picture looks like my grandfather with a beard. Did you see the next pic? No, I didn't. Oh. Hell yeah. Wait, why do I look like a prisoner? What is that look on my face? Why do I look like a prisoner? I'd have the biggest fucking smile. You kidding me? Look at this shit, you guys. I should send this picture to my wife. Yeah, blink if you need help. I know, right? Like, I'm looking in the camera. It's like a hostage video. I'd have a bigger fucking smile on my face. I'll tell you what. Poor man just wants to play BDO. Fucking true. Oh shit. Your wife takes you to Hooters but says don't touch. You shouldn't be touching anyways. Hooters is not a touching place. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Hooters. There's nothing wrong with Hooters. There's something wrong with some of the people who go to Hooters. Hooters. There are some people who think Hooters is something that it isn't. And then they go there and they get all like flirty and maybe even touchy, and they don't realize this is just a fucking restaurant where people have different dress code than normal restaurants. That's it. But keep your fucking hands off them. That's somebody's daughter. Stop being fucking weird, you know? You looking for that third wife? And hasn't even dropped the second yet? That reminds me of a time my dad and we went to Toronto to go see U2 in concert. And there was the Toronto Film Festival going on that same week. Anyways, we went to a restaurant one night, and the waitress who was serving our table was super nice. My dad is a super chatty guy too. And he didn't get weird or anything with her, but he ended up getting us kicked out. It was at the end, like we had just finished paying our bill, but she ended up kicking us out because she was super nice, but my dad asked me at the end, he's like, do you think she's pregnant? Because she had like a little bit of a belly, but not really. And I was like, I don't know. And when she came and we squared up the bill, my dad says to her and turns to her, next time we come down here, I want to see that you've lost a little bit of weight. And he rubs his belly while he's doing it. And I'm like, she wasn't pregnant. He was implying like he wanted to see that she had the baby or whatever. Like, but she was like, for real reasons, took it the complete wrong way. And she's like, you need to get the fuck out right now. And I'm like, Dad, I can't believe you just said that. What if she's not pregnant? Think of how bad that sounds. And he ended up, as we're leaving, he had to go up to her and he apologized. He's like, I am so sorry. And he tried to explain, but she was still mad. She's like, no, you need to leave. I'm like, that poor girl is now going home fucking with more insecurities because of the shit you just said. If you don't know for sure someone's pregnant, a woman's pregnant, like, why am I the one, the voice of reason here? You're supposed to be the voice of reason, Dad. You basically just called this poor girl who's trying to work her fucking 9 to 5. You just called her fat. Like, what the fuck, Dad? Maybe he was right? No. He was not. Because she definitely wouldn't have kicked us out, and she certainly would have accepted his apology. It was very clear, based on her reaction, that he wasn't right. No. You lack social skills, don't you, Medozen? Between what you said yesterday and that, I feel like you lack social skills. Okay, what are we gonna get? We're gonna get a try. A big try. Big try. Oh my god, it's the worst one! I have not done any AOS at all. Is there a big Gamba box? A big Gamba box that gives 10 black stones at the end? Okay, can I use this here? I think I gotta go to the save zone, right? Oh, never mind. Or maybe that was a safe zone. And or hunger. Oh, okay. Cool. The thing is I eventually need to do this anyways for the Solaire seals. These things. This are seals of the sun. But, like, there's lots of fucking time, right? Lots of time. So, in the process of doing this, I will get that. Unless that goes away. Oh yeah, here it is here. Is there any expiration on this event? There's the Solaire Pass. Solaire Throne. Okay, that's this. Oh, May 21st. So I got to do it before May 21st. Awaken DK buff says Global Lab. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I want to see some Awaken May buffs. I want to see some Suck Striker buffs. DK's fine. Maybe do a little Moose and Nerves. Why are my pets not looting quicker? Where's the right pets? Predator. Get to grinding? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, for fucking Zephyros, yeah. Different corner? What do you mean? What do you mean? This is the same. Yeah. Did you put his Dosa in the dirt? Aren't you usually bottom left? I am. Yeah. I moved the chat to the bottom left. The thing is, I have the camera on my left monitor instead of my right monitor. That's how it used to be. And if I have the camera in the bottom left, then I'm sitting there facing the edge of the screen like I've been put in the corner in timeout. It feels more natural that depending on the way you're facing in the camera, that you either want it facing directly towards the viewer, or if you're faced on an angle, that you're faced towards the center of the screen, right? And because the camera's now on my left side, if I have the camera on the left corner, it'll look like I'm facing the edge of the screen. So it looks unnatural. So the alternative for that is I could have kept it on the left and then I could have mirrored the image, the camera. But then if I mirror the camera, like, it won't say Zethian properly there, it'll be backwards. Anything I try to, like if I ever try to show you guys something on camera, it'll be backwards. It'll feel, you know, unnatural. So, am I tapping for Shining? No. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm tapping regularly, but not right now. I mean, I don't have any stones. I don't have any rifts. Surprised I didn't buy one? No reason to. The thing is, once you factor in the tax, you're still paying more, and especially if you factor in the cost of the clicks you've already done, right? Because I'm already at... I'm already a third of the way in, so I've already dumped like 300 bill into it, right? So, and I can't get that money back. So even if I were to buy it, you still got to add the amount of money you've spent on clicks into it, because those pities don't transfer to the other stones. So between the tax on selling the Splendid, the amount that the thing would cost, and the clicks I've already done, it makes no sense. I'd be throwing away like 500 billion silver. It's something that, yeah, if you've never done any clicks on it and you could buy the Shining at 1 trillion, definitely worth considering. The pities do not transfer, right? If the pities did transfer, right? If this protection stone had 88 pities on it too, then I would 100% buy it, because then I could just continue where I left off on the protection stone or my life stone, right? Redeems are broken. Wait, did you guys not hear that? Because I fucking heard it. 1 second, let me reopen the software. For some reason, it's not giving you guys the audio, because I fucking heard it. Yeah. Yeah, I got the tracker up too, Kinjar. $47 out of 200 of her viewers right now, of 200 of the authenticated viewers, 47 of them, their accounts were made on March 2nd. It's just, like I said, the longer she goes without acknowledging that there's something going on, and the more she tries to deflect, it just looks more and more... It looks more and more incriminating that she is doing it herself. The plausible deniability of someone else doing it to her continues to go down the more she tries to hide it and pretend like it's not happening. It is what it is. Right? But anybody with the proper apps, the proper extensions, can easily see the viewer breakdown and see that there is major abnormalities there. If she wanted plausible deniability that someone else was doing it to her, then she would address it immediately, the same way as many other streamers have in the past, where they said, hey, something weird is going on with my channel right now, I'm going to put in a ticket to Twitch. Sorry, you guys, I don't like that this is happening, there's nothing I could do about it. Sound like you want another mic drop, bot command about you? Oh no, not another mic drop. Was this? I recognize one of those names. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Violets are blue. Prep's about to get banned. No more mod for you? Wait. Wait, that didn't rhyme? What the hell? You didn't do the rhyme properly. What the fuck? Um. Roses are red, violets are blue. No more mod for you. You fucked up the cadence. Unless for some reason one message didn't come through. Actually, I need to test to make sure all the messages are coming through. Okay, they're all my chats are working. I just one tap my knob tree on. I saw that picture, and it's that fucking hand. I saw that this morning. That shit cracked me up. What is that? Because there's no shot that's a real hand. That's got to be from like a little action figure or some shit. Somebody just being goofy, because that's funny as hell. That's Trap. It's Pig's left hand. Oh shit. Poor little piggy. I swear to God, I keep unpausing by Septimus' stream and it keeps pausing for some reason. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. What's up, Function? How you doing? Room looking good? Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to finally have the space done. Much more furniture in here too, so my voice shouldn't be as echoey. Something's missing, put on the wig. Oh. No. No, I don't think I will. By the way, I have my new favorite copy pasta. My new favorite. What voice do I use? Yeah, we'll use the gnome voice. Oh, I wonder if this is too long.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting data. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives. Like I am a numb.
I'm a numb. Aw, shit, it is too short. Oh wait, no, even better. Yo, I got a better one, chat. There we go.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been
That
streaming.
doesn't sound like Peter. What the
You're
hell?
not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting data. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives. Like I am a numbers guy, and I'm telling you that I analyze data.
It's still funny as hell, though. Oh, shit. Is that Choice? That's what Choice said in that blue stream. That shit cracked me up because it reminded me of the old Navy SEALs copy pasta.
The wolf does not concern himself with the opinion of sheep.
You know who I originally heard that quote from? I think it was, who's that? Jackie Felix said that. The lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep. Y'all always say wolf instead of lion. The reason why we're saying wolf instead of lion now is because that's what Janai said during the blue stream. She typed that shit in Choice's chat saying wolf instead of lion. That's why everybody's saying wolf now. That's part of the reason why it's also so funny. Who's the wolf, though? Apparently, she is. Ow. Is Jackie still playing BDO? I don't think so. I think he quit a long time ago. You happen to farm Blues Academy last night? Aw, shit. Was Blue streaming? You ran them out of Arsha? Gotcha. Anyone remember or have looked up how much it costs to run ViewBots? Because from that little podcast, The Authority, such Quest claimed it takes a lot of money. Yeah, I have no idea. I've heard it's expensive too. I don't know what the actual numbers is. I have no interest in looking up the numbers because I don't want any of that shit in my browser history. Even for research purposes, it would look so bad if all of a sudden I'm typing something in my fucking browser on stream or something, and all of a sudden the search history comes up with some shit because I was trying to do research wondering how much it's costing other people, right? So I just stay there as far a fuck away from that shit as possible. Yeah. Could somebody purge that from chat, please? Please don't link that in chat. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people know what websites and stuff, especially since there's what's that fucking Emily? Extra Emily? Something Emily? Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, Blade. It's kind of a hot topic again right now in general on Twitch because of that whole situation with that Emily person. Rather have the hub show up in the history? Legit. I would rather some fucking pornography accidentally show up in my history than a viewbotting website. 1000%. Sage Discord Divider. What's Sage Discord Divider? Yo, what's up, Major Front? I'm just saying, because isn't the current argument that it's just some random doing it, and the streamers all wish their benevolent viewer would stop? But since it's going for so long, it'd be nice to have a number, how much it costs. Yeah, maybe. I mean, and you guys are more than capable of doing your research. Because I'm a streamer, though, right? It would look extremely bad if there was any evidence of me even just doing the research on my stream, so I have no interest in even getting my toe close to the water. But you guys most certainly, you know, you don't have the same potential consequences for as I do, right? All I know is the longer it goes on for, the less likely it's a hater doing it. I could see a hater doing it like a day, maybe a week, just for shits and giggles, and then like while they're doing it, they're gonna pop in the chat and try to cause a kerfuffle, right? But a hater isn't going to do it for an extended period of time, because now it's no longer. All you got to do is if you're trying to be a hater, all you got to do is do it to somebody for a short period of time and try to draw attention to it. And now you've already done the damage, right? You've already put it out there, tried to do the damage. You've already checked to see if people will take the bait and believe it. That's the extent that a hater is going to do it. The longer it goes on for, the more likely it is the person themselves is doing it themselves or knows it's being done to them, or at least somebody, maybe they don't know, maybe it's somebody who loves them is doing it, right? A simp. But the longer it goes on for, the more likely it's those two things. Now, the longer it goes on for that you don't acknowledge that it's happening, because we're all smart, all of us who are in this space, we all know, like if you've been streaming for a reasonable amount of time, you know that how to look at the data, and you'll know that there's a trend. Now, individual data points, like one thing like chat activity, or one thing like viewer count, or like there's a lot of different data points you can look at. All of these things individually aren't a smoking gun. But if all of them, every single one of them are pointing that we got the fucking rare blaster once, yo! Wait a minute, this is the first time, let's fucking go! Yeah, so the longer it goes on for and the streamer doesn't acknowledge that it's happening, the less likely, or sorry, the more likely it is that they're in on it and they're complacent. Because every streamer that I've seen that has a rational thought, that knows when it's happening, right? They will put it in their stream title. They will acknowledge it on stream. They'll say, "Hey, I don't like this is happening to me. I put in a message to Twitch. Please, whoever's doing this, stop. I would appreciate it if you did." The longer you try to ignore it, and she's been ignoring it for fucking at least a year now, the more likely it is that they are in on it, right? God damn, we got so much. What the fuck? No way, we got a fucking demo earring! What? Holy! And we got this thing too for $3 bill? What the hell? What? Holy shit! Stars End is fucking awesome. That was a 13 bill hour or fucking minute. Eight nights of fishing, that's right. God damn. A whole 2 days of bartering? But that's a whole 2 days. And you can't stop winning. Yeah, this is what happens. Maybe this is all I needed for my luck to turn around. Oh, chat. Yo. Awakening Sage gets giga buffed. They add Adonia. My luck goes into the dump. Sage gets nerfed. All of a sudden, I hit an Oct armor. Now I get this. Wait a fucking minute. Maybe all I needed, maybe there's a correlation to how lucky I am and how weak my Sage is. Nerf me more! Nerf me more, please! Wait a minute. Delete the class? Oh my god. Please. Imagine how lucky I'll be if my class gets deleted. Next patch, Sage loses an eye and half your screen is blacked out. Yo, that'd be kind of funny. Oh shit. Can you make it the right half, please, so it covers guild chat? I don't want to see that shit anymore. Wait, why is everybody typing boost? Oh, I missed it. Wait, no, this is delayed. Oh, no, this is live. I missed the marbles race. God damn it. Well, now I can finally say I got the rare boss. And the first time I got the rare boss, I got a fucking tri-debo from it too. Holy shit. Holy shit. Talk about a boosted morning. That's more money than a fucking paint. Yeah. It is so boosted. Are you gonna tap it or sell it? Oh, it's already up for sale. I don't tap shit. And unbutton one more. If you find my other stream on the other platform, I'm not gonna say which. There's actually a camera under the desk looking up. When you realize you'll never have an hour like this again, I might. I mean, the hour ain't over. Skirt, it's a kilt. Every time I let a little toot go, it flips up. The air knocks it into the air like a Marilyn Monroe, you know? What's the best way for me to get a 350 stack from 300? I've got 18 of the new Dark Hungers, but they only increase by +1. Probably those things, right? I mean, you could always do raw taps on Pen Black Stars, but there's the risk that it goes. Where if you do those other things, those new Hungers, there's zero risk of it going, but it's pretty expensive, right? 'Cause that means you need, what, 50 of them times 1.5 billion a pop? That's 75 billion silver on top, just to go from a 300 to a 350. It's kind of fucking expensive. Considering a 300 stack is what, 20 bill? 18 bill? Something like that? All of a sudden you increase the cost of the stack by threefold for an extra 50? One thing you got to realize too, right, is that 75 bill you'll spend pushing it to a 350 with those new Hungers. That 75 bill could be like what? If assuming you're using on like a Dex Sovereign, 75 bill is like 20 clicks? No, I'm doing the math wrong. How many crons is it per click? It's like 4K, right? Isn't it 4K? So maybe it's 10 clicks? Because 4K crons would be 12 billion silver. So let's see, 75 divided by 12. I mean, it's actually 6 extra clicks. Right? That's 6 clicks worth of silver. Because that's 3,920 crons, not 3,920 silver, right? Yeah, you forgot to convert the crons to silver. Oh, shit. Man, a fucking Devo. You love to see it. That means this is going to be like a 20 billion silver hour. Because this place right now with these boxes is like 7-8 billion silver an hour. And I got 13 billion from that shit. Probably like 12 after tax. Oh yeah, you can make so much money in a day grinding right now. Hurlbus saw that I made my my goal for the Heidel Ball really high, and they're like, we're gonna help them get there. Why do you need so much money? I don't. Just, you know, gives you something to aim for. It's always good to have goals, even if the goals don't really matter. How do you find the will to grind so many hours? Any tips? I don't play to grind. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. That's why I fire up the stream every day, because I genuinely enjoy hanging out with you guys. And I just grind while doing that. Right? This gives me something to do while we're chatting. Yeah, I'm surprised the magical shards because the BMCs are coming down. The BMCs, I think I saw, were like 4.5 or something. NA players are lazy, I guess. They just don't want to melt down the magical shards. Or melt down the BMCs into magical shards. There's now 82 accounts that were made on March 1st. 82 accounts made on the same day. The very same day. Oh, just went up to 86 accounts made on the same day. Accounts for who? Accounts in somebody's stream. 82 accounts were all made on the exact same day. If you know, you know. Yeah, exactly. I think I know. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I gotta kill the crystal. What am I doing? Yeah. So there's an extension called Viewer Metrics. They all disappeared at once. Y'all, I should have been streaming that. They legit, all of those accounts, every single one of them just left the stream. All at once. All fucking... Oh, wait. 30 of them just came back. Oh, my God. They went for sushi. Oh, fuck. Where I can see that, I was just about to pull it up on stream when I finished that pack, and then they all just left. Which is fucking tragic, because that would have been hilarious to show live on stream. Yeah, just a Twitch blip. It's just a coincidence that there's 365 days a year, and Twitch has been a platform for, you know, well over a decade now. But a quarter of the viewership at that one point, every single account was made on the exact same day. Just a happy little accident. Certainly isn't indicative of a service making a bunch of accounts to provide a service to paying customers. Most certainly not. It could never. No. Oh yeah, back up to 61. Hey, watch this. 1 second. Let me make sure I'm not dying to mobs here. Because these little purple guys like to follow you a mile away. Right? So you can actually see a breakdown. I'll clear the filters, right? You can see all the accounts that were made and when they were made. And you can see, like, disproportionately all of these accounts. This is the breakdown of when the accounts were made, right? And normally this is roughly an even distribution with a little bit of variation, right? Because people make their accounts at random times. Well, these are all accounts that were made on the exact same day. And you can take a look at the viewer list here and see March 2026. So that's just last month, or no, March, April, 2 months ago. 61 of them were made on the exact same day on March 1st. 61. Look how disproportionately higher that is than every other. All those accounts are, oh, never mind, up to 92. As you will see, it fluctuates like crazy. But 92 accounts made on the exact same day. And there's only one explanation for that, right? Some type of service said, we need accounts to provide a service to people. So they went and made a bunch of accounts, Twitch accounts, so they can use those to stuff into channels, right? There's no other explanation for having that many accounts made on the exact same day, so disproportionately higher than every other account or every other date. Like that one day, if you take a look at that, 1 second, let me bring that back up. This one day, why can't you see my mouse here? Here we go. That one day, 92. This is a breakdown by month. This is a full month. That full month of February 2026, there's 15 accounts. But this one day has, what is that? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, like 600% more on one day than any other month, than the next highest whole month, right? Like I said, the longer you try to sweep this under the rug, the more it looks like you are complacent, or you are complacent, or the one doing it yourself. That's just the reality. Click on those accounts, they don't follow anyone. Oh yeah, and you can dig even deeper into those accounts too, right? 100%, right? You could dig into those accounts even further and be like, how come they don't follow any single other person in the BDO community? Not a single one of them. The likelihood of that is 0, right? Especially if you want to try to make the claim that there's a lot of overlap between her and Choice, right? Then obviously people who follow her are probably going to also follow Choice. Might make perfect sense. They don't follow me. Maybe they don't like me for whatever reason. There's plenty of reasons to not like me. But the chance of them not only not following her, but also not following other people in the category doesn't make any fucking sense, right? I don't like you, but I still watch you, and I respect it. I like people who don't like me sticking around, because there's the Simpson chat in my chat who will just say yes to everything I say, and then there's the haters in my chat who will be very quick to hate on me, and I know the truth is somewhere in the middle, right? Between the hate watchers and the lovers, you guys balance each other out. That's how we have a balanced channel. Do you know how to check the followers of a Twitch channel? You need like extensions and stuff to do that. Can't wait for the perfect moment to hate. Oh, it went up, chat. We're up to 143. Sorry, 136 accounts made on March 1st in that chat. 136. What do you guys think the probability of a stream, 1/4 of the viewers in a 500 viewer stream, all making their accounts on the exact same day? What site is that? That's an extension called Viewer Metrics. 50-50? True. That happens all the time. Yeah. The thing about this extension, I wish they would allow you to track multiple channels at once. They only let you to track the viewership of one channel at a time. Because it would be cool to pull up like a side-by-side, for example, of like Biseptimus right now. He has, what, 2,000 people in his chat, if not more? And it would be cool to show you that even with him, with 2,000 people in his chat, he won't have anyone even remotely as close. He won't have any days even remotely as close. He won't even have any months remotely as close as that one day. Different browser? Actually, maybe if I load up a Chrome browser. The thing is Chrome causes crashes. Ooh, what's this? Your Discord notifications, yeah. Is it not perfect that a guild season is shameless? I know Kinjar has the extension. I don't know if he's here right now. If you could take a screenshot of Biseptimus's viewership breakdown, just like those two columns on the side that break it down by most to least months and days like that. To show that even like Biseptimus right now, who has quadruple the viewership, won't have a single month that has close to that number. Never mind a single day, right? What browser do I use? I use Brave now. And I know it's a Chromium browser before we get into this conversation again, but Chrome actually just causes issues. There's something different that Google's doing with Chrome that other Chromium browsers aren't doing. Yeah, there you go. So the highest month that Biseptimus has in his stream is June 2017. There's 39 accounts made. 39, that's the highest across a whole month. She has 136 in one day, right?
The dashboard earnings say otherwise, so you're wrong? Yeah. And guess what? Her sources on that, trust me, bro. She didn't show us shit. They just said, yeah. And you know what the funny thing is, too? Is during that Blue and Choi stream, even Blue acknowledged that her earnings were lower than they should be, despite the fact that
she streams longer hours with more viewers and a higher amount of ads per hour, that her earnings are lower than they should be. And then he also tried to chalk that up to, well, her viewers are mostly German, which he could also prove. It's on the dashboard. You can see a breakdown of what percentage of your viewers are from where. All of these things, like, they can prove by showing, but they refuse to show. They just hit us with the trust me, bro. That's it. Just trust us. What we're telling you is true. Maybe it is true. Fucking show us. Literally take 2 seconds to open that shit and show us. If I had proof, if I had a lot of heat on me about something and I could easily pull up proof to prove my claims, or at least disprove some of the claims against me, you bet your ass I would do it without fucking blinking. I've showed my earnings just because I like being transparent with you guys about how much I earn. Because in my opinion, you guys are my boss to a degree. I mean, you guys can't boss me around. Yeah, Microic, no. No. I'm a 265 AP Sage Awakening. Where can I grind for good money? It's best to tell us what your total AP is these days. The Pearl Shop. True, that is actually the right answer, but I don't think that's the answer he's looking for. I think he knows that one exists. I think he's wondering otherwise than that. Is Mirmok good? Mirmok might be good. I haven't played the game for like 5 years. I'm looking to get back into the game, but all of these things are overwhelming. Do you have any advice for me on what to do? I'm a Sork, level 62, 640 gear score. Pen weapons, Blackstar main hand, Dandy Nuver, and I'm like Tet boss gear, Pen bags, Pen fallen god, Tet griffin, and Uragons. Thanks in advance. The best thing to do is to just always push AP. As your AP gets higher, go to higher grind spots and keep progressing that way. You will eventually reach a threshold where now you start having difficulty surviving because your DP, you haven't been keeping up with it. And that's kind of your early warning. Hey, my grind's starting to get a little risky. It's time to work on my DP a little bit. And that's kind of your best thing to do. I definitely understand things feeling overwhelming. I think this game is even more overwhelming for returning players because not only are you trying to figure out what's all changed and reverse yourself and everything, but now you have a bunch of stuff on your account that you can't remember or know if it still has value, and you're trying to figure that out at the same time, right? So I think it is definitely overwhelming for a new player, or as a returning player, sorry. So I think just understand that this game hasn't changed a lot since you played it in regards to there's nothing that is overly complicated. It's all pretty simple. It's a ton of different systems, but there's nothing over complicated, and just take it one thing at a time, what you enjoy doing, right? If it's grinding, if it's life skilling, do it one at a time. Once you feel comfortable with it, learn the next thing, right? Relearn the next thing. And there's a really good website. If you type !workshop, or if somebody could type it for us, Byrog has a really good website that'll show you a good mathematical like breakdown of what a good path for progressing your gear is. Basically, start at the top of the list. Go to the... one second, let me open up the tab. Go to... At the top here, you'll see the AP upgrade path button. Click that. And that'll basically show you what your most cost-efficient upgrades are from top to bottom. And then basically just work your way down. Right? Work your way down the list. If you have that item, go for it. If you don't, then go to the next, right? And at the top, you can set roughly what you're already working with. It's a really good website. I highly recommend it. Please tell you Hex. Hex is actually, because of this event, like fucking crazy right now. This event, these blissful boxes are insane, and I wouldn't be surprised if Hex is one of the best spots in the game for those boxes. And yeah, Poogie, Star's End is way better than Underwater for these boxes, so Star's End is the go-to spot today. Where should you go for Splendid Stone? Oh, you don't go anywhere, you just grind to make money. Your Alchemy Stone is just about dumping money into it and making sure you do your rifts every time they pop, that's it. 17 boxes on average at Hex an hour. I feel like you should be getting more than that. You get 15 to 20 an hour at Hex. Really? With the amount of mobs you kill, I would have expected. That's still good. That's still really good. Don't get me wrong, but I thought it was going to be like 30 plus. And underwater, I was probably getting like 10 to 15. Here, I'm getting like 20 to 30, depending on how much of a dent I'm being while I grind. By the way, yeah, you guys, to show you what we're talking about, look at this, right? If you also go to those accounts, right? You have 136 accounts all made on March 1st, and you start clicking on them. This account doesn't follow anybody. This account actually does follow 2 people. Doesn't follow anybody. Doesn't follow anybody on Twitch. Doesn't follow anybody on Twitch. Doesn't follow anybody on Twitch. Oh, this one follows 2. Notice too, none of these people, for these odd ones that do follow somebody, they don't follow her. Oh. They don't follow her or anybody else in the BDO category, right? 136 accounts, all made on the exact same day. None of them follow her or anybody else in the BDO category. What are the odds of that? They are certainly real accounts, you chat. Certainly real. Nothing to see there. Yeah, shut up, you guys. Don't even joke about that shit. Man, I can't believe we got a try demo today. John, were you here for it earlier? I got one of the rare bosses finally. Dropped the try demo and the 3-bill item. Little 13-bill boss. You pissed me off, bro. Good. Good. That makes me happy. If there's anything I live for, it's pissing my mods off. Life don't get better than that. Yeah, that was a stretch, right? And that's the thing, is you just tell a partial truth. Obviously, there are some people out there who will go and watch people. They'll go through the just chatting category and just watch somebody because they're hot, because the person is thirsty, right? That's true. But to that proportion is obnoxious. And the fact that none of them will chat, if you go to the just chatting section, you go to the pools and hot tub section, if it's just about looks, then why wouldn't you go to a section where the person is showing less and you can interact with them too, right? Because if somebody just wants to see somebody naked, there's plenty of websites to go out there and see naked people. If you don't want to interact with them, why wouldn't you just go to one of those websites, right? And it's like I said, every individual one of these points have a little bit of plausible deniability with a little bit of stretching. You can stretch the explanation just a little bit where it goes, that kind of makes sense. But the fact that you have so many different data points that you have to stretch to explain, and they're all still pointing in the general same direction, like, do you think people are dumb? Do you think people are dumb? 1 or 2 points? Sure. Like, that's the thing with Ellie, and Ellie even acknowledged it, right? Ellie even acknowledged, hey, my viewership numbers look kind of weird. All of her other analytics look great, right? Everything else looks great for Ellie. She puts in lots of work, lots of chat activity. Almost any other way you can measure a stream looked great. Except there were some days where the viewership looked off, and she acknowledged it. She says, yeah, those are odd. I don't get that. And she even acknowledged, maybe I am being viewed by it. She put out a whole video about it, right? But when every single point is all pointing in the general direction, and you have to stretch to explain every single one of them very, very poorly, we're not dumb. We're not fucking dumb. Stop acting like we're dumb. Clearly, your degree that you earned at your university don't mean shit. Oh, fuck. Clearly, you got that shit from a vending machine. The fuck? I'm kind of dumb, yeah. I mean, we're all dumb about some things, for sure. We're all dumb about some things. There's some things I am 1000% dumb about. No. I disagree, Mike Crowick. Not that I want to get into a conversation about looks, because I think going ad hominem is just, it shows a lack of intellect, right? When you have to attack the person personally instead of the points. I would not, Mike Crowick. Married guys. I don't know. I'm fucking weird. Personality is huge to me. It is so much more than about looks. I also don't find her attractive. I don't think she's ugly. I think anybody who tries to say she's ugly are just fucking being haters. But there's a lot of production going on, for lack of a better word. And the personality just isn't there for me. Someone mentioned Aram Nita earlier. I think she is 1,000 times prettier. I don't think that's necessarily true, Busa. I actually have a little bit of... I think it's tough being a female streamer, because you do have just a bunch of thirsty losers all the time just fucking bugging you. Yeah, Aram Nita. Not Armin. I didn't say Armin. Aramnita. Aramnita still plays. I haven't actually, aside from yesterday, I haven't actually seen her stream a whole lot, but I think yesterday she was. Armin needs to bring his beard back. Does Armin have a beard? I don't know if I've ever seen that man with a beard. Is that true? I don't know if I've ever seen that. He must have had it for a day and then shaved it off. But yeah, anybody who tries to, like in regards to that whole situation, if you start making personal attacks at Blue, if you start trying to make personal attacks at Choice, if you start trying to make personal attacks at Janae, like, what are you doing? Talk about the points. Let the points stand, right? The second you have to start deflecting and try to make personal attacks on the person, it shows that maybe your points aren't as strong as you think they are. He looks like he'd call the 5 chin hairs a beard. You know, I wish my beard actually grew in a bit thicker. It's a little bit. I don't like my beard super long. I like keeping it about this length. And at this length, I wish it was a bit thicker on the sides. My goatee area grows in super thick. And her drama with Vert. Yeah, there was a little bit, but I don't think... oh, wait, actually, they did kind of get a little hot and heavy with each other, didn't they? And not in the good way. I completely forgot about that. Rob Minna the dill. I mean, you can't change genetics. Breaks out the wig? Yeah. Maybe I'll break it out right now. Ace was kind of crazy, but she was a hottie. Mike Broick? I'm starting to wonder, what female in the category isn't a hottie to you? Are they all hotties? If they're a girl, are they a hottie? Yeah, he's thirsty as hell. The VTubers, I hate them. Fucking based. What about Divios? Do you hate him? Bruh, I'm on no fap. No fap fucking May? What the hell? You need to send me something about that? Uh-oh. I am scared. Real Gooners multitask. Oh, shit. To be fair, Ace is cute. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just curious because this man, like, staying, like, every female stream you bring up, he's like, she's a hottie, she's a hottie, she's a hottie. It makes me think he's just thirsty. Not saying they are or they aren't, but I'm just saying, it sounds like you're thirsty. Okay, what is this? Wait, I gotta open an app? This content is unavailable. Oh, people under 18 can't see this. Uh-oh. I don't have an Instagram account. How the fuck am I supposed to watch this? Oh, wait, maybe I do. Do I? What is this? What the actual fuck is that?
He sent me. Share with the class. I can't show it on stream. I don't know what the intention of that device is.
But I have an idea what the intention of that device is. And let's just say, if you... Here, I don't know how many of you have seen Blue Mountain State, but let's just say some people might reference it as a sunset over the ocean. And that's all you need to know. Don't check his basket on Bad Dragons. That's what I'm wondering. How the hell do you manage to stumble across that? What kind of vile shit are you looking up, John, that shit shows up in your feed? I almost want to save that link, and the next time my wife asks me, what do you want for your birthday or Christmas? I just send her that link. But I gotta be sitting there filming her face as she looks it up on her phone. She'd probably go, the fuck is that? That's what she'd probably do. Hi, does Sage feel different in terms of damage? Different than what? When they nerfed it, they didn't adjust the damage at all. I used to have a Safe Sticks Kong Dong toy that I'd leave laying around for aesthetics and giggles. Sure, aesthetics. Right. I can't believe you typed that message and hit enter. What the fuck? A Kong dog toy. What did I say? Did I say dong? Did I say Kong dong toy? Does it, John? That's crazy. By the way, you guys, I had my day ruined at the very beginning of the day, and now I'm going to ruin your day. If you do not want your day to be ruined, I highly recommend you leave the stream now. You're about to have your day ruined. No, not that picture. This picture. First ever 6-7. I've actually been watching Kitchen Nightmares again a little bit in the evenings. That show's always a good watch. I was on a super boring holiday like a decade ago and spent it all spam watching Kitchen Nightmare. The biggest issue with cooking shows is if I watch them too much, it just makes me eat all the fucking time. I'm non-stop eating while watching cooking shows. I can't help it. It just makes me hungry. I'll be full and I'll still be in the kitchen looking for something.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
What do you guys think? Should I hang up this Deadeye poster in that blank space above my head over there? Or... I don't know if I want to commit to that yet. I feel like it might look better there. Hold it there for reference. I could even hide in the corner, chat. Watch this. I wasn't sure if I wanted to put it up there. Your head would be blocking it? Well, most of the time I'm like this, right? So it wouldn't actually be blocking it that much. Ninja IRL? I'll do the Armin RP. Yo, just snuck up and grabbed you guys. Okay, maybe we hang it up. Maybe I do hang it up. The thing is, though, this frame I have, I might have to actually get a nail to hang it up. Because it has these things on the back. And these strips. Right? I put one on there. Here, I basically got to do this. You take two of these. They're like Velcro strips, right? And you take two of them. You connect them to each other. When you press them together, they snap and stick. And then I got to stick it one to here and then one on the other side. But this hinge here, I feel like is too high. Like it's too raised. And it's going to stop me from getting good pressure against the wall because these aren't thick enough. So I either have to actually hang this up properly with this, or I gotta take this hinge, both these hinges off, because there's one on the side too, just in case you wanted to hang it horizontally. So I gotta do one or the other. But I have a feeling that this, I mean, I could try with this. The thing is though, this is cardboard, and if I stick this to that cardboard, I have a feeling in the process of taking it off, it might rip this. So I just might have to hang it up normally. But the annoying thing about hanging it up normally is, the nice thing about these, right, is I can just go up against the wall, line it up perfectly where I want it. I have a little level, although I brought it upstairs, and I just press it exactly where I want it, and now it's there, right? Where with this, I have to actually measure from the top of the hinge to here, and then I have to go on the wall, put a line where I want it, measure down the distance that this hinges from the top of the frame, so this way this line lines up perfectly with the other line. And it's a lot of fucking work. I mean, at the end of the day, this is a $10 frame, so it's not a big deal if it breaks. So I don't know. Maybe I try. I mean, the hinge is in the middle, so maybe, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm just gonna hang it with this. Let's get it up. Gotta lay it down on the desk. I'm gonna put these on the back of the picture first. And then I'm gonna go upstairs and get the level. Although it might be kind of hard to do with the level because I don't have a third hand. Okay, there's one. Oops. Okay. There we go. They are both on the picture now. Now, I guess I better take my headset off. You guys can still hear me. Got my level. I'll hit the floor. Ready to go, chat. Here. There we go, chat. Voila. But now I need something for the little fucking table over here. Call him Zeth Allen. Wait, why Allen? The DK statue? Shit, maybe I do need a little statue for right there. I could probably pull that shelf back a little bit, actually. I have it a little bit closer this way, but I could probably move it back towards the wall a little bit more. 1 second. There we go. Now that's a little bit more in frame too. Maybe I just need a lamp right there or something. Shit, now it's kind of behind me though. Maybe I should move it back. What do you guys think? Move it back. Now I feel like my big fucking head's blocking some of the shit on it. Aw, what's this? Shut up, Trent. You're so dumb. Yeah, just put it back to its original spot because then I'm not sitting in front of it. Roxanne. Maybe I should move the camera a little bit. Do this. Oh. Bing, 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 bing. One gallon of seawater gone for that point. Yeah. Nice having an actual office now, though. Instead of being in the corner of the living room in the basement. The corner of the basement living room, I guess, would be more accurate. I'm actually kind of hungry now. I should go heat up some pizza. I got some leftover pizza. Ba-dum. Boom, ba-dum. Boom, ba-dum. Actually, you know what I want to see? I want to see what it looks like if I'm in frame, if I'm sitting at the other computer. 'Cause we got the family computer right there, dude. See. Oh, probably can, at least in this scene. It's not too bad as long as I'm not at full screen, right? Okay, I'm actually gonna go make some pizza. I'm gonna go heat up some pizza, you guys. I am hungry. That kitchen nightmare shit, that conversation got me thinking about food. Yum. A pizza with an Alfredo white sauce, cheese, spicy sausage, onions, mushrooms. Fucking delicious. Delicious. Yeah. Pizza's so goddamn good. They make really good panzerottis there too. And normally I'm like, not enough cheese in this. I wish there was a bit more cheese. So last time I got one, when I ordered these pizzas, I got extra cheese in it. And it was fucking perfect. It was so good. It was so damn good. Something very interesting. Most of those accounts on March 1st don't follow anybody. But I could have swore while I was randomly clicking, a few of them that did follow a couple people, I could have swore two of them were exactly the same person. So it makes me want to go to that person's channel and see if there's anything going on, you know? Anything interesting. Yeah. It's a Joy Twee and a... What was the one that started with a D? It's always... it's either no channels or one of those two channels. The thing is yeah, one of them is actually streaming right now. And they have 11 viewers. Based on their bio, too. There's a, the About Me section is in German, so that's interesting. Because you would expect that, right? Obviously, if somebody is German and follows somebody, they probably follow other people who are German. That does make sense, right? Well, follow bots don't make sense. Because most of those accounts don't follow anybody. And if they were follow bots, then you would think that they would follow a fuckload of people, right? Yeah, if they were accounts just used to follow people, you would think they'd be following a ton of people, not 0 people, or at most 2. Very weird. Very, very weird. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Yo, what's up, enemy with benefits? Depends. If you made your Twitch account on March 1st of 2026, then there's a completely different channel where all your homies are at. Otherwise, yeah, this place works. Yeah. Once again, chat activity, definitely really weird, but that is not damning, right? To me, look at this, enemy. Here's a breakdown of the viewers, right? This is what's much more interesting. Is oh shit, one second, it's in my other scene. Let me finish eating so I can switch back to that other scene. Actually, you know what? I'm about to do that. Right? So this is a breakdown of the accounts that are currently in the stream. And you can see this is a breakdown of every month, how many accounts were made during that month, right? You can see in March 2026, 155 of those accounts
were made in that month. If you go to the graph, you can see this is the proportionality. Every month since December 2019, how many of those accounts were made on each month, right? This month, March of this year, for some reason it is abnormally higher. And you take a look, you're like, okay, you can do a filter. I can click on it and be like, okay, what's up with these, right? This shows all of them made in that month. It's not even the fact
That 157 were made in that month? There is 146 of those all made on the exact same day. The exact same day. Right?
If you go to any other month but that one month, any other month doesn't even come close to that one day. February 2026, there's 24 accounts. June 2024, there's 19. May 2024, there's 17, 15, etc., etc. So no other month in the history of months can compete with that individual day. And once again, if you dig even deeper and you take a look at all these accounts made during that time, between March 1st and March 2nd, 2026, not 2024. If you take a look at every single one of them and you start clicking on them, that's weird. They don't follow anybody. That's odd. Weird. They don't follow anybody. They don't follow the person whose channel they're in. They don't follow any other channel in the video category. They don't follow anybody on Twitch. Any sus bios? No, ever since I drew attention to some of these bios having a link to a viewbotting website in them, all of those bios have disappeared. Crazy how that happens. I have a screenshot of those bios existing, but they don't exist anymore ever since I drew attention to it. Interesting. Interesting, huh? Somebody's watching me? Big Brother's watching. Well. Right?
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
That's why, like, chat activity and stuff like that, that isn't a smoking gun. Getting caught up in a pissing contest of how few or how many there are, getting caught up in a pissing contest of revenue, getting in a pissing contest of chat activity, all of these things point to a trend, but none of them are a smoking gun. This shit that I just showed, that's your smoking gun. Now, that doesn't tell you who's pulling the trigger. But you know the gun is laying there on the ground and somebody did pull the trigger. Of that, you can be certain. Pizza's so good. I'm gonna go get a drink and then we'll get back into our grind. Just because they have bots, it doesn't mean the bots are ours. Yep, 1000%, right? That's the biggest thing. That's why I say it's important to understand that the gun is smoking. We know that there's a smoking gun there. We know that this is happening. We just don't know who, we don't know why, and we don't know to what extent. All we can do is speculate on those things. But we do know it's happening with 100% certainty. But like I said, the longer it goes on for, the less likely it is to be a hater. The longer it goes for without you acknowledging it and addressing it, and constantly trying to sweep it under the rug, the more you look complacent in it. And the more you actively try to benefit from it, the more you look like an accomplice in it. Right? The more Choice tries to, not necessarily tries, but the more he benefits from it without acknowledging it, the more he looks not only complacent in it, but potentially an accomplice in it. And I have a fuckload of respect for Choice because he does a lot of good for the community, a fuckload of good for the community. And I think he's getting dragged through it because of love, unfortunately. I genuinely don't believe he's complacent or an accomplice in it. I think the most likely thing is there's just some other third party out there that's doing it for whatever reason. She refuses to battle it head on, and Choice is so hopelessly in love that he is doing everything in his power to try to deflect from it, which is only drawing more attention to it. Why are only half my farms ready? Did I forget to fertilize the other half? I think this image is a smoking gun. Oh, I'm always scared. How the fuck did I know? I was like, this is going to be some stupid shit. Oh, of course it was. Why did I click that link? How do you use the fertilizer? You just put it on your bar and press over top of your crops. Like typically if I stand here, it'll hit all 6 of these. And then I go to this one and I hit all of these and then they're all fertilized. It makes them grow faster. So I just put it on my hot bar and hit it while I'm going. Wait, why can't I hear myself all of a sudden? What's going on? No way! Oh my god! You know, I was trying to teach people the tech. I don't know if you saw, but during the marbles games, everybody's boosting. What they don't realize is when you're boosting, you're going to go over the edge. I was typing brake. Brake, 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 brake. You got to slow down into those turns. Everybody knows. Now, did I win at all? No. I mean, that must mean everybody else is cheating. Yo, I appreciate you all tremendously. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Looking like Ellie up in here? Ooh, am I that pretty? God damn. I'll take that as a compliment.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
By the way, my basement renovations are done. I spent the evening last night getting my room all set up. I got actual proper backdrop and shit behind me now too. What do you guys think, huh? I got all my BDO paraphernalia, is that the right word? Where's the RGB lighting? Maybe that's coming next. I don't know if I'll do RGB lighting. I kind of like the way it looks now. I feel like if I put RGB lighting, it might be a little distracting. maybe like 1 or 2 strips up the long, just behind, like backlight the bookcase. I feel like if I backlight that shelf though, since there is no backing to it, it might be a little too distracting. Yeah, I don't want
it to look cheap, right? So you're a basement dweller now? Well, my shit was always in the basement. We have a really big basement. We have a pretty big house. And we have like basically a second living room on the other side. And it's not even really a basement. You can walk out into the backyard because the house is on a hill. But I used to be in like
what we would call the den, right? In the corner of the den. This used to be a guest room, and it got used like once every 2 or 3 years. And I'm like, why do we have all this space that we just
don't use? We could be using that space out there for better things. So we got rid of the space out here, or sorry, we got rid of all the stuff that was in the guest room, and this is now the office.
Yeah,
I don't want to do, like I said, I don't really want to do RGB. Maybe like a really soft purple, because I love purple, or like white, maybe mostly white with a hint of purple, I don't know.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Yo, I appreciate the raid though. Thank you so much for that, brother. I appreciate that tremendously. Yo, you guys missed it this morning. Not only did I finally get my very, very first rare boss here, but that rare boss not only dropped me the 3-bill item, which it always does, but it also dropped the Tri-Debo earring. A little 13 billion silver boss.
Yeah. Today is a huge day for generating more hate watchers. I don't know, man. What's this? Wait, that does look kind of sick. Damn it! Why did you have to show me that?
Wait, that does look kind of cool. Maybe I do like a little purple backlighting on that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
We have a little bit of a longer stream today. Our Tuesdays might be a little bit longer for now on. We're starting a new thing, or my daughter's been asking and asking and asking and asking for a long time now. Can I walk home with my friend? Can I walk home with my friend? And my wife's like, no, you're a little angel. You're not allowed to walk home. There's danger out there. And I gotta tell my wife, like, come on, you're coming off like the evil witch in fucking Rapunzel. Like, you can't keep her locked up in the tower forever. You eventually gotta let her have a little bit of independence. So today, she's walking home with her buddy, and now that they don't have dance at 5 o'clock on Tuesdays, they don't have to rush home. That was one of the main reasons why I'd pick them up anyways, right? So she's actually walking home today. You have to learn the streets sooner or later. You do, right? That's right. Time to send them down to Tent City. Oh my God. The funniest thing yesterday. I wish I was recording. It's actually kind of sad. I feel kind of bad for laughing, but in a situation like this, if you're not going to laugh, then the only other option is to cry, and I ain't a bitch. So I'm sorry. I'm sitting there, Tim Hortons drive-thru, waiting for my coffee. I see in the rearview mirror, there's a Fent zombie walking up the boulevard. I'm waiting for it to go knocking on the windows, but it's completely oblivious to what's going on. My wife doesn't know. She's sitting down looking at her phone. I turn to my wife. I say, look out. There's a zombie out your window. She lifts her head and looks just as she's walking by about a foot from her window. My wife jumps and lets out a little scream. It was hilarious. I fucking burst out laughing. This person continues walking, and I'm like, oh, they are 100% gonna fall. And I start counting down. Watch this. They're about to fall. 3, 2. I didn't even get a chance to say 1. Boom! Hits the ground. Starts fucking flopping around like a fish on the beach. And I'm like, oh, shit. We should probably call for help. All of a sudden, her wallet falls out of her pocket and a $20 bill starts blowing away. I have never seen a Fent zombie wake up so quickly in my life. She all of a sudden looks over, sees it, jumps up, 100% sober, running after that $20 bill. Holy fuck, it was funny. I could not fucking help myself. My wife is like, you're going to get our coffee spit into, because these people at the drive-thru are also watching, and I'm bursting out laughing the whole fucking time. And I yes, it is a sad-ass situation, but holy shit. If you're not going to laugh at situations like that, the only other option is to cry. And like I said, I ain't going to cry about it. I wish I was recording the whole goddamn thing. It went from The Walking Dead to 2018. Holy shit. It was so crazy how, like, they were on a magical journey in their head while they were on the ground. And then the second they saw that $20 bill blown away, it was remarkable how fast they got up on their feet and ran after it. It was crazy. Nothing will sober you up faster than watching your money blow away. That was the moral of the story. In this economy, you gotta lock in, Moral of the story, throw dollar bills when being chased by zombies. Yo, I've never seen them try that in the movies. Maybe it works. There's a YouTube channel with Fent zombies, etc. that's done in a way of National Geographic. Shit. Does it have a narrator? Oh god, why can't I remember the Discovery Channel narrator's name? They gotta be using AI and have his voice. Why the fuck can't I remember his name now? Holy crap. It does? Perfect. Not Bear Grylls, no. Although that would be funny too. David Attenborough, yes, thank you. Barack Obama, no. Yeah, David Attenborough, that's who I was thinking of. I think he passed, didn't he pass recently? Or maybe not. If he didn't, he's old as hell. Yo! He actually turns 100 in 3 days. Yo. That man's about to be a centurion. I tell you guys what, if I'm still streaming and I'm still like with it, like my cognitive senses are still here in the present, when I turn 100 and become a centurion, I'm getting a fucking Spartan helmet and we're firing up the stream. How old am I? 42. $73. Shut up. I'm not 73. What's this, Arvik? So the way that first person is walking, this person last night was walking the same way, but leaning completely forward. Grinding in Neuralink? Oh, hell yeah. You know what would be kind of crazy, though? Like, if you can eventually use, like, something like Neuralink or something like that to display in like a virtual world what the person is seeing, like what's going on in their head. Imagine what kind of like foresight that not foresight just like a window into like what's going on in people's heads during like what their perception of reality is like.
What is going on? What is constantly playing in their head? Where are they in their mind, right? Like a VR Neuralink. Imagine you could also join their I was gonna say game, but obviously it's not a game. Join their server?
For lack of a better word, right? You could just put on your own set, hop into their server. That'd be some wild times, man. Their mindscape? Yeah, that's actually probably a better way to put it. I guess in a sense, wait, isn't this fucking not the Matrix, but this is like Inception, right? It's kind of like Inception, where they're going into people's minds and trying to plant ideas. Chippy. Oh, goddamn. By the way, if you guys don't believe that story I just told, I will 100% get my wife on here, tell it again, and she will corroborate exactly what I said. I did not embellish a damn thing for comedy. I swear to God. If there's one thing you guys know, I may joke and I kid, but I'm not a fucking liar. That shit, I don't need to embellish for how funny that shit was. The next time my wife is here, I will tell that story over again. You'll see nothing has changed. Oh my goodness. It was so damn funny.
Shut up,
bitch! Pizza, please. By the way, how you doing today, Dragor? We got the room all set up here, as you can see. Now I'm debating. I wasn't planning. After how it turned out, I was like, hey, that looks kind of good. I don't think I need any like lighting or anything in it. But then Kinjara showed a picture, and I was like, God damn, wait, maybe I do. Maybe a little bit. I don't want to go overboard. I don't want it to look like I'm fucking in the club, you know? But like, look at this shit. No, not that picture. Sorry, one second. Look at that. Oh, fuck. It's way too big. Yo, that looks kind of sick. Look at that. That could be the stream. Right there. The thing is, so I don't know how if you know how OBS works, Bosh, but when you add a source to a scene, right? It's just labeled, if you don't name it, it's just labeled image 1, image 2, image 3, whatever, right? And what I do is I don't remove the source from the scene when I'm done with it. I just hide it. So this way, it saves me clicks, right? The next time I want to pull up an image, I don't have to click, add source, go browse for the file, and do that, right? Because I'd have to click the plus. Let's see, click plus. I got to look through this giant menu, click image, and then add it. Instead, I actually have a thing above it. All I got to do is hover over it. I got a thing above it, and I just click it. I can reactivate it, click it, and it saves me like half the amount of time. So I typically just reuse the source and just change the image that is that source. Am I doing something illegal? 1 second. We just finished. Let me button back up. Nah, we just got a big fat raid for Mr. Biceptimus. About, what, 10 minutes ago now? By the way, though, I do want to ruin you guys' day. My day was ruined today, so therefore your day has to also be ruined. And I'm going to continue ruining everybody's day because you guys started my day like this. It's so fucking dumb. I'm glad I'm too old to understand this. Oh, I need to be a little bit older then too. That sounds blissful. Just like my blissful boxes. Ooh. Are you surprised Awakened Sage ain't doing that bad in AOS? I mean, it's pretty underrepresented right now, at least on NA. You have one Awakening Sage doing okay. It's still the first week though, right? How AOS works, especially when they do a hard reset, right, is everybody, all of the goated players, all of the average players, all of the not so good players are all fighting together. So your likelihood as a good player, even if you're on a bad class, of fighting people who don't know how to play their class at all is extremely high at the beginning, right? And as everybody separates, the good people will climb faster, the not so good people, you know, a little bit, you know, slower. Eventually it spreads out based on skill levels, right? You have the higher skilled or the better classes or the higher skilled better classes higher, right? Frosty wants you to explain the rank 3 player being a Sage in EU. What I was just explaining still stands. So as I was explaining, right, it's still not even the first week. As more people, as more time goes on, people get spread out based on their skill level. And as you consistently get into more and more games where you're fighting people who are better, they're going to better know how to deal with your weaknesses. Also, because of how the point system is designed this season, they've made it really easy to climb to 1500. It's just about volume of games. Once you start getting past 1500 to 1800, 1800 to 2100, 2100 to Solaire Incarnate at 2400, it gets increasingly more difficult to climb because you will win less points. And eventually, from what I understand, going from Radiant, which is blue, to Solaire Incarnate, there's no more win streak bonuses. There's only lose streak. But what's the opposite of penalties? So it will increasingly get harder and harder to climb. So this first week, lots of people are just getting to the point where, yeah, they're kind of like setting their foundation of where it's actually going to start getting harder to climb. We're 1 week into like what, an 8-week season, so it'll be interesting to see. I do believe, and I said this right from the get-go, Awakening Sage is still going to abuse the fuck out of people who ignore it. Because they didn't address the thing with it that made it strong, right? All they did is make it do that thing less. So if you ignore it, it is going to punish the fuck out of people. It'll be interesting as these Awakened Sages, as everybody gets spread out into their proper skill levels, and they're consistently going against people that know how to deal with them. How are they going to climb then? And we got to wait more time to see that. Yeah. I wish the let me pull it up here in a second. I wish when you went to the replays here, because you can actually look through every region, so you can actually see like who's all in the top 100 in every region. It would be really nice too if it also showed their rating in here, because then you could see like what the representation is in the top 100, because then you could cross-reference these together, right? You could be like, okay, this is the cutoff for 100. How many of these sages are in 100? I mean, I guess you can actually see here. Actually, I guess it does show the tier here, so I guess you kind of get that anyways. Let's take a look. There's one in NA. Let's actually take a look at each region. I don't know why I didn't actually look at the actual ranking. You don't need the actual rating number. There is 3. That's an even representation, approximately. I think with how many classes there are on their game, assuming a perfect world where everybody is evenly spread amongst every class and every class is perfectly balanced, then it should be approximately 2 to 3 of every class in the top 100 based on how many classes there are. Obviously, there's variables to those. Not everybody plays every class equally, and not every class is equally as strong. So obviously, there's going to be some variance. But I think that's a good baseline to be like, okay, if your class is meeting that average expectation, then you know, you're doing all right. And with 3 here, it meets that expectation, right? For Korea, let's take a look at Japan. 3 again. Okay. Taiwan. Not 1. Russia. 3. I feel like it's changing that order on me. We got 2 in EU. And actually, Dragor, they're ranked 5, not 3. Okay. Yeah, North America is 1. Oh, it is. South America is... Hey, yo! Wait, Sage is kind of banging in South America. That brought up the average. Europe, 2. Asia, 3. I haven't actually been looking. I'm assuming they're all awakening. Nobody saw any success. I'm not going back through them. I'm assuming they're all awakening. And 4. So far, we're almost at the end of the first week, and I'd say that's a pretty good representation so far. It's looking like the class is fine, right? But we're only 1 week in. And with the way they changed the elos, we'll see how that continues to change throughout the weeks. As the players, since they did a hard reset with elo, how will it change as weeks go on and people get more separated based on class strength and skill level? But yeah, the first week of data so far, yeah, it's okay. It doesn't look broken. Doesn't look bad. It just looks okay. Looks like a class. Which, I mean, in a perfect world, we would want all classes to be that way, right? Like sweat and desperation. Oh, shit. Had a 50-minute game yesterday with 6 iframe classes and 0 grabs. Every round went to time. That is a long-ass game. Goddamn. 15 minutes in total. It was also a 5 fucking rounder. 5 rounds. Every round going the full 3 minutes, plus all the waiting time in between. Holy shit. You start factoring in the queue time and the waiting between rounds and waiting for the startup. That was like a 20 fucking minute game. Yeah. But ultimately, it doesn't matter what happens in AOS in the first week. What happens in the last week is what matters. That's when we get to see where everybody's finally settled. And then obviously there is some variance, right? There's some outliers. Some people will get lucky in the last week. Some people will get unlucky. And typically, like the people who do really well, they always seem to do well. It doesn't matter what class they're playing on. Like Bobo, for example, right? Everybody knows, maybe this warrior, I'm sure warrior's doing much better. It's a lot more protected. But even in other seasons where warrior was very meh, Bobo still fucking managed to crush it, right? He still managed to make a class that seemed unworkable, made it work. So there are always going to be those players who are just built different. Has Bobo been playing at all, actually? I thought Bobo was going to play this season as Seraph, but after the warrior changes, maybe he's back on warrior. Oh yeah, he's been playing a little bit. A Vegnar on that Suck Warrior. Let's go. Goldstein on that Suck Warrior? I think Goldstein plays both, though, eh? He kind of probably hops back and forth. Class is just stronger than everyone says, according to Dragor. Someone said the realest shit yesterday that made me understand Dragor. He was a first-time chatter, and he also subbed after, so he's one of my new favorite chatters. But he said, we were having a conversation about skill floors and skill ceiling, and this man says, every class has a high skill floor and a high skill ceiling if you're shit. And I was like, God damn, that explains Dragor so fucking much. Holy shit, does that ever explain that, man? That is the realest shit I ever heard in my life. Because it's true, right? If you're shit, everything has a high skill floor and ceiling. I've always been kind of annoyed about the whole skill floor part of it. Skill ceiling makes sense to me, right? Like, what's the peak? But some people, when they reference a low skill floor, they basically say that, like, if your skill is low, it doesn't do well because the floor is really low. Where some people are like, and the reverse being, like, if it's a high skill floor, because that's the lowest you could go at just the basic, then you'll do well because the floor is higher. But some people will say the opposite, right? That a high skill floor actually means it's harder to be on the floor, which doesn't make any intuitive sense to me, right? Like, people seem to, like, conflate or mix up the skill floor part of it. What are you talking about, Dragor? You have, like, what? 2 rounds on me, and then the next day I fucking put you in the dirt once I realized I didn't have my alchemy stone on, and Dragor or Dukes has beat you, what, the last 3 times? It says you lucky. Tell him, Ninja. Tell him. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. I know, right? I beat him on a Sage. I beat him on his Sork. I beat him. He beat me very briefly on his Seraph because I didn't have my Alchemy Stone on, and I've never fought a Seraph 1v1 before. And then the next day, I put my Alch Stone on and I beat him. I beat him on his Ninja. And you beat him the last 3 times. And every single time he's beat you, it's when he was running Seraph against your Warrior, back before they buffed Warrior. And ever since they buffed Warrior, you've been whooping his ass in that same matchup. In every matchup. Although, actually, he also beat you on Wukong before the Wukong changes. Maybe we need a rematch of that. New Kong versus Dragor on Seraph. You need a redemption on Wukong now, Dukes. Not gonna lie, after changes, Wukong is gonna be a lot worse than 1v1, is it? I know, I remember that first day you were doing AOS, you were saying that it feels like they're trying to push it more towards a large-scale class. And if they continue doing that, then you might just untake it, because you already have Sage for large-scale. Doesn't make sense to have 2 large-scale classes. Glazing this guy who doesn't sub, I have no bias. Doesn't matter whether you're a sub, a mod, a head mod, any of that shit. Nobody's getting glazed. Other than the bound, every change they've done to Wukong is AIDS. So do you still feel like they are trying to, like, in the process of making it better in large scale, they're making it worse for, like, smaller scale? Or do you feel like it's maybe not even better for large scale? I don't know. Do you like glaze on your donuts? I'm a sucker for just honey dip donuts. Or the what are they called? The sourdough crullers? Those things are really good too. Or honey crullers? Can't remember. There's something cruller. Those things are so fucking good. Maple glaze is good, but like maple dip, chocolate dip, you can only eat one of those. If you try to have a second one, it's too much sugar. Or like a honey dip or a honey cruller, I could eat the fuck out of like half a dozen of those, and I'll feel like shit after 6, but 6 is a lot more than 1 in case anybody was wondering. What Mexican food are we getting today for the holiday? Wait, is today a Mexican holiday? That's the trick, you eat only one, then not get fat? Cinco de Mayo? Why do I need 5 things of mayonnaise? I don't understand. I'm kidding, by the way. It's like Cinco de Mayo, right? I'm just fucking playing with you guys. Oh. Learn to laugh. See, Fast Track. Fast Track to one of my favorite viewers. This man knows. Ninja gets it. Dragor, when are you gonna get it? How long you been in here for? Let me see. Dragor, following since February 6th, 2026. That's a lie. Oh, that's right. When I fucking blocked you and banned you, that's right. It made you unfollow the stream, didn't it? I forgot about that. Oh, shit. Let's go back to Striker Divios. You were everything to us, Striker players. That's the thing, is class is getting stronger. Doesn't make them funner. I'd prefer to go back to Old Sage, back before they did the busted changes to it. It was weaker, but it was funner to me. This Spearbolt bot, where it just blasts you, it pressures your health bar before you pressure its stand bar, is... I don't know. I'm not a fan. Okay, it's more fun. I'm sorry, okay? It's more fun. Do you feel better? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Why are you being a fucking... pushing up your fucking glasses and fixing your fedora and puffing out your chest? Waving your finger in the air. You said funner. It's actually more fun, Mr. Zethian. How dare you? How dare you fuck up the English language?
Yeah. Yeah. Ianu. You can learn when he gets a 7-day ban for a difference in opinion.
I have never banned anybody for 7 days for having a difference in opinion. Shut up. I have banned people for some shit. Except Ronan. But it wasn't 7 days. It was 1 day because I forgot to unban him immediately, and he had to be banned all day. But the next day we made sure it was lifted. I actually know all of the people I banned over the years, and actually most of them, actually all of them aren't banned anymore. The very first person I ever banned approximately 12 years ago.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. No, a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Their name was Swine Flu Love. And this was back when I was playing PlanetSide 2. And that man came into my chat and said some foul shit that I was bound by Twitch's terms of service to moderate my chat, so I had to ban him. The second person I ever banned,
his name was Wavia, and that's because back when we were on Orwin, he was trying to spread some guild propaganda, as if I wasn't live streaming the siege, and this was the third time he tried to do it. And I said, I am sick. This is not going to be a platform where you try to spread that fake shit. I showed live on stream that he was just fucking lying, and I banned him.
The third person I ever banned, his name was DJ Lovedrop. This was when I rejoined Man Up instead of going to Snake with the other relevant guys. He popped in my chat and once again started saying some foul shit that I was bound by the Twitch's terms of service. If I didn't ban him, I could have been banned for not moderating my chat. The fourth person I ever permanently banned from my chat was Tim Allen, because the best way to deal with a narcissist is to not associate or talk or draw any attention to them anymore. The more you talk about them, they're like fucking Beetlejuice. They love that shit. So if you want a narcissist to go away, don't give them attention and they will go away. The fifth person I permanently banned, although they're not even banned anymore, it was more of a temporary one, was Sork Go Burr. And that one actually lasted a couple months because he was misusing the word gaslighting as a deflection thing, and he got belligerent about it, and I was just fucking tired of him that day. Back then, fucking gaslighting was a buzzword everybody was using without even knowing what it actually fucking means. And that was the, what was it, 5th or 6th person? But yeah, all those people I just mentioned, they're not banned anymore. I like 6 months ago, unbanned everybody. That's the list of people that I have banned in 13 years. Oh, sorry. There's one more person that's banned in my chat, but I didn't ban him. Biseptimus banned him because that man was spreading fake news about streamers. He was defaming both Biseptimus and Neptunes at the same time, making up fake stories about Biseptimus and saying that Neptune said it when Neptunes didn't say it. So that man was just putting words in people's mouth and just making up shit, trying to make people look bad. And Biseptimus banned him in my stream and his stream. And fucking rightfully so. If you're going to be a little shithead like that, go be a shithead somewhere else. Was he gaslighting? But those are all the people I've actually permanently banned in my 13 years of streaming. 13 or 14 years of streaming. How many other streamers can stream for as long as I have and remember why they banned every one of them? That shows you how little I actually ban people. Now, I time people out just for shits and giggles because we can have fun here, right? Sometimes I might give somebody a timeout if I see that a conversation is making no progress, and before things get more heated, we need just a little timeout to reset. Dragor, you and Trep probably have the most timeouts of anybody else. And I think everybody who's been here, everybody who's been in the BDO community knows exactly why. I've cleared my ban list because I don't remember half the bans. Yeah. You, Zach? You got a knack for rubbing people the wrong way, man.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva.
I've even been rubbed the wrong way by you at times.
A diva is a female version of a hustler.
And it's not necessarily even your fault. I ain't trying to say it's your fault either, right? It's just, you gotta, I don't know. There's a quality about you that sometimes people just take it the wrong way. I think part of it is, and this is something I respect about you, and I was kind of saying this earlier too, not about you specifically, but it was more of a general conversation, is sometimes you don't do people any favors.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Zachary. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Yo, thank you, Hamanamava Pua. I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting that sub. Yeah. You don't do people any favors telling them what they want to hear. Sometimes people need to hear what they don't want to hear. And you've never struck me as the kind of person that is afraid to tell people sometimes what they need to hear, even if they don't like hearing it. And I think maybe that's what rubs people the wrong way. Yeah, and I see that too. And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just going based off of my experiences and things that I've seen, because I obviously, I lurk in lots of streams throughout the community. When that situation happens And yeah, maybe you say something that comes off harsh and it doesn't mean to be, and now that person gets their back up on the wall and starts attacking you. It makes you laugh and you just start having kind of fun with the situation, and that pisses them off more. It just throws gas on the fire. Our game last night was the funniest shit to me. Wait, did Force Hunter play? I could have swore... Oh, no, maybe that was Verelium. Verelium didn't play. I actually looked... I thought I checked Force, too, to see if those guys played, because those guys are 19-1 and 20-1. Let's see. Where's Moose at? Moose. Ooh, 23-3. You fallen off. Look at KO. Stole your throne. Although you're still rated higher, so he didn't steal shit. Is Musa it, chat? Even Trep admitted he doesn't want me to tell anybody, but even he admitted he caved and played some Musa games last night. Since I've been back, I'm just minding my own business, but there's also no PvP. That's the thing too, right? A lot of the open world PvP was just through natural friction over grind spots. And there's like none of that friction anymore. No natural friction at all. And some people would be happy if there's no friction at all, but I think that this game benefits tremendously from having some friction. It creates content, it creates a reason to grind, it creates a reason to battle it out with other guilds. And it just made open world so much more exciting, even if you didn't get fucked with that day, right? If you know that there were guilds or people that you had beef with, you're always keeping an eye on your minimap. A white dot pops up. Yo, who dat? Right? Is that somebody who's, you know, maybe here to get their get back? And it just made even the boring days a little more exciting. Just wondering, are they going to show up today? I miss that about BDO. There are times you win, there's times you lose. And these days, for some reason, when people lose, they just want to play the victim. It's crazy to me. Like, why play the victim? Be the hero. Use that shit to light a fire under your ass and motivate you to either get better, get more gear, and go back and, you know, bring it to them next time. But now people just want to play the victim and they want Pearl Abyss to run police for them. I don't think open world, though, can ever return to what it was until they fix the polarity between PvE and PvP gear. I think if you tomorrow brought back one-sided decks, I think open world would still feel like complete shit. Because back in the day, we also had an environment where you could grind in your PvP setup. All you had to really do is swap your offhand. These days, you are so weak to other players when you're in your PvE setup. And you are so weak, like you can't grind between kills. When you send somebody to node, you can't do like a lap while you wait for them to come back. You have to stand around twiddling your thumbs. And it just makes that whole ecosystem just makes open world PvP feel so much more exhausting than it used to be. They need to get rid of monster damage. And they need to just rebalance all the grind spots based off of just AP. You would still probably run into issues where, you know, maybe you don't have enough accuracy. But I feel like it would be better. Another alternative, another middle ground is you could have people, like the same way you have a life skilling set and your normal gear equipped at the same time. You could maybe have a PvE and a PvP setup and you have both equipped at the same time, but that would create a new problem where people have in their PvP setup, they have like a full DP gear with 6 fucking blue or green Skittles, and now they're on Arsha unkillable because they have a full DP setup in the PvP side of things, right? So unfortunately, there would still be some shitty things about that second system. That's why I think just rebalancing, getting rid of monster damage entirely and rebalancing all PvE around just normal AP would be the better choice. Yeah, when they got rid of it as add-ons, and our offhand was a combination of both, our armors were a combination of both, it did feel like there was a bit of a narrowing of the differences. But as they add more crystals... I mean, the crystal page is honestly most of it. Maybe they just get rid of monster damage on crystals? I mean, that would even go a long way. I don't know. I don't think it would be an easy task nonetheless. Make a preset equip button like in World of Warcraft or many other games. Well, we do have that. It's just clunky, right? You got to be careful. But we do have, like, there's an all-in-one presets, and I actually have it bound to one. Oh, this one fucking mob. I'm trying to show something. So I hit escape 1 and it pops up and I can click apply and I can instantly change to PvP because I have PvP at the top. But even then, if I do that, it takes a second because it's like a 3-second cast for your crystals. It's artifacts are instant, pets are instant, this instant. Presets, like your add-ons, or wait, yeah, wait, are those add-ons? You got Reforgers, which are... that takes some time. But anyways, it's like a 3-second cast, right? And unfortunately, that still makes it easier to swap everything, but it doesn't mean you can do it on the fly, right? That means that when that person attacks you, they're still going to have that advantage, and that means that the problem still exists. Because what's going to happen is people are going to gank you while they know you can't fight back, because it's going to be like baby seal clubbing. And then the second you do get away to swap, then they're going to leave, and then wait and come back, right? It feels miserable to swap those things. But I understand, if you made it instant, you could create the problem where people are running around in a full DP setup until they get a catch, and as soon as they get a catch, they swap to the damage setup, which would be also super dumb, right? Or vice versa, right? If as soon as they get caught, they swap to a full DP setup. We don't want that either. So you can't have it instant, but there needs to be a better middle ground to make it so you can swap a little bit quicker. Or... at the very fucking least, and this is more of like a temporary band-aid until they come up with a better solution, let people swap while they're at least dead on the ground. Because when somebody comes and kills you, they're going to keep trying to kill you every time you respawn, right? If you could at least swap while you're on the ground and then respawn, that would be a better temporary middle ground until they come up with a better solution. Well, you can swap out of combat right now. It's just a cast, right? You can't get out of combat if the person's chasing you down. I haven't had any open world PvP since you've been back. No, open world PvP. You can go to Arsha and go try to find some. Most of the time, though, like 90% of the people are just going to instantly swap. And I don't necessarily blame them, because most of the time, they don't want to swap to a PvP setup, because usually by the time they swap to a PvP setup, the person who attacked them has moved on, right? You'll find a lot of people who roam around Arsha. They will attack you, and if they can kill you, then they'll stick around. The second you swap your shit, and they can no longer get any wins against you, or majority wins against you, they leave. Most people will only stick around if they're winning. They won't stick around dying over and over again while trying to get out of a puddle in Kratuga. Fuck, man. It's so funny that you could get caught in a swimming animation trying to spawn in a fucking puddle of water. God damn. It was me that was in the puddle. And you had my camera on the side doing a little bobblehead thing while I was fucking complaining about it. Typing, yo, you guys need to come peel so I can fucking stand up! Oh, shit. Help! My life alert's going off. I'm falling and I can't get up. What's that song? What's playing right now? You can just type the song command. It should tell you what's playing. This is Dio, though. Don't talk to strangers. Yo, what's up, BB? Yeah. It wasn't even the dying like 3 or 4 times in that video while trying to get out of the water that pissed me off. It was having my fucking head in the corner, moving like a little fucking bobblehead, making me look all fucking goofy. I was like, this motherfucker. I'm fucking chuckling to myself, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Why did you remove the moan? It got a little tiring. It was a little overused. Do we have a clip of that? That was a, oh, don't, my bad. I mean, that's content, right? That's...
Oh, that's a lot of
Everybody knows the funnest years of video were the...
I'm a diva.
Like the little dramatic situations that would happen here and there.
No,
That's
no,
what
no,
everybody...
Dima is a female version of a hustler.
That's what everybody played BDO for. The game's the game, right? Shut up, Drager. But yeah, that was a...
Shut up, bitch!
This was a couple months after Kratuga came out. And I think it started with...
The grind spot dispute. If I'm not mistaken, it started out... I was grinding Kratuga, you came... And we were fighting for a bit. Awakening Sage, this was right after reboots too. Awakening Sage was in a really fucking bad spot, and Sorks were miserable. And you were beating my ass. So I called the homie, you called the homie. Eventually, like, I know Etsy was there. I couldn't remember how many other people.
Eventually, all the fucking, was I in show at the time showed up?
I think I would have been in Cho at the time. Remember when you could call homies and people would immediately leave? Good times.
Yeah, if only you had friends, Beefy. Yeah, I was in that double room, and there was probably like a Cho or two in other rotations that ended up coming. And then Etsu came, and yeah, I don't know, man. People seeing your name was like the bat signal. People just wanted to show up. They're like, oh, fucking Zach's there? I'm on my way. What? You guys have twice their numbers? I'm on my way anyways. Fuck that guy. Oh god, what is this Danny clip? What is that title? Five years ago? Why is he so loud? What is that clip? How does he not look any different in 5 years? Danny, he doesn't age. That man's got that baby face. Yeah. You gotta speak in binary, Microic, and then they could all answer you. Ooh. Take a look at the, let's give a little look at the viewer metrics right now, by the way. So, this channel, it's now up to 197 accounts, all made on March 1st. Of all the viewers in the channel, 197 of them were all made on March 1st. Which is over 5 times, over 6 times higher than any whole other month. There must have been something going on Twitch that day that made people, about a month and a half ago, all make their accounts on March 1st. Interesting. Not sus at all. Not sus at all. And it's also not suspicious. It's also not suspicious that if you click on those accounts, they don't follow the channel that they're in or follow anybody else in the BDO category. That's also not suspicious either. Alright? That's not suspicious either. There was an event where you were invited and Janae was invited as well. Would you go? I mean, I guess it depends on the purpose of the event. I mean, if the question is, am I going to avoid an event because she might be attending? No, absolutely not. You kidding me? I mean, it would depend on how much I'm getting paid to do it, right? I mean, the reality is money talks. You can pay people to do a lot of things that they otherwise wouldn't do for enough money. Everybody has a price. What's mine? Depends on what the thing is. You could bring me for a Happy Meal after. I'll tell you why I want to go though, chat.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting data. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives. Like I am a numbers guy, and I'm telling you that I analyze data.
Oh. God, I love it. I love that fucking shit so much. I'm fear I'm out of the loop on this one. It was just from a funny stream between Blue and Choice
What's
the
your
other day.
fucking tone?
And to be fair, Blue wasn't any better. He didn't say as much, but it was a back and forth of I'm better, no I'm better, no I'm better, no you're not, I'm better. That shit went back and forth for like a fucking minute. It was so goofy.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting data.
I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives. Like I am a numbers guy, and I'm telling you that I analyze data. Anyways, someone brought me sushi.
Oh, shit. Three or four debos? I hope so. Let's get another hour like earlier. I don't know if you were here, Iskander, but I had one of the... I finally got my first super rare boss and got a tri-debo. I was about to say triple debo. I'm 361, 420. I'm sitting at Orzekia since the swaps are in crystals now. When can I manage to the accuracy evasion DR Han Don swaps? It's expensive. Should I just save up? Well, accuracy, you should probably always be wearing one already. But outside of that, I don't think people really wear much more than one because almost nobody runs evasion. Evasion's pretty doo-doo. And just swapping on those DP crystals in general really hurts your AP. They kind of hurt with the recent nerfs to them. They kind of hurt the hybrid side of it, the people who ran one or two. It's a lot more punishing than it used to be. So now it's kind of like an all or nothing kind of deal. I don't know. How many people in chat still run one DP crystal? I feel like the damage fall off is too much now for the gain. In PvP, by the way. I think that's what Shaky's asking, right? PvP wise. When can he do it? Yeah, in PvE, the AP drop off doesn't matter if you're still above the cap. You can just go super tank mode and grind a lower spot and be, have a 0% chance of dying. Yeah, most of the survivability people get are from like their artifacts, their light stones, right? They'll either run like the DR artifacts with iron walls or DR artifacts with steel shield. I don't think anybody even runs the evasion artifacts. And they'll run their Hate, they'll run 2 bitters. And sometimes they'll run 4 Hooms, but I think even if you're a DR build, then the Hooms aren't really that great stat wise. I think in that case you'd probably rather run like more human damage. You'd probably run like 2 Dark Fangs and maybe 2 human damage crystals. I think people are just in general, like everybody feels so tanky in uncapped content because of our armors, right? When you think about compared to Tet Fallen Gods now, even if you're full pen armors, right? Like that's quite a bit amount more DR. Let's see. Picked the wrong thing to look up. Wasn't it Dawn? Or is it Dawn? Oh, there we go. Right, so like DR wise, this is 46, 31, 44, 38, so that's 7, that's 5 more DR per piece, plus a ton of evasion on top. So you go 5 DR per piece. It's like everybody got a free pen cadre plus a fuckload of evasion. Not that the evasion is doing as much as it used to, but I mean, it's certainly still contributing. And that's just for people who have pen armors, right? And there's also people running around with full Oct, Nov, maybe even a couple decks. So they might even have another full pen cadre on top of that. Oops. Maclods and Hooms are useless in PvE. Yeah, I don't know why you ever would have used Hooms in PvE. Maclods were definitely justifiable for a little bit, but yeah, even now, like I couldn't see myself wearing them. Like, what would I even replace in this window? I mean, I could drop these, but like that doesn't make sense. Technically, 2 Hooms are 6 AP, right? Or 2 Maclods are 6 AP, so it'd be a 1 AP gain, but I give up 5 DR. So why would you give that up? I could drop this, but then I'm giving up 20 DR for 5 AP. I mean, I guess if you didn't need any resistances and all you needed was AP, then you could drop these for you get what? You get 12 AP, but you'd give up or no, I'm forgetting to count the AP on the crystal. I'm just thinking of the set bonuses. It'd be like a net gain of 4 AP, but at the cost of 10 DR, even in that case. It is 11. I was forgetting to count the or the set bonus, right? I was just going the 5 off the set bonus. It's 5 plus 3 and 3, so it'd be 11 in total. But yeah, you'd be giving up across those 2 crystals. You're giving up 10 DR, monster DR, for 1 AP. Not really that great of a trade. So yeah, Macalods for PvE are pretty toast. Most people would rather have a little bit, or a pretty sizable chunk of survivability.
And grabs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me. Or not better at interpreting, Daddy. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in physics and statistics and mathematics potential. I count data as intended.
What is it? Was it like bumbling at the end? I didn't understand a fucking word at the end of it. Macalods are now useless. Awakening Sages desperately use them for stam. But even then, stam-wise, I don't know. Oh, shit. Do I have the Arsha weapon outfit? No, I never got it permanently. I won it temporarily one time, but I have not won a permanent version of it. But yeah, I have a temporary one that expired a long time ago. Why are you dressed like a slutty John Travolta? What? I think the real question is, why are you so thirsty? I think that's the real question. Why are you looking at my camera and getting a little tingle where you tinkle, huh? Anybody do a lot of like backlighting on things? If I were to backlight maybe these two shelves, how much would I be looking at for like decent backlighting? Counting like the proper mounting system, being able to remotely control it with my phone.
I've been indoors and gripes and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me, or not better at interpreting, Daddy. I graduated from my university.
Shut up, bitch!
Maybe, you know what they say, Castellium? Dress for the job you want. Not the job you have. Home Depot, bruh? Well, I mean, I've seen them at Home Depot, of course, and I've seen them at various places. I don't want to just get the cheapest off the shelf ones and it looks like fucking shit. If I do something, I like to do it properly, right? $60, $80 US, that's not bad. Yellow to orange light. Kind of lean more towards purple. I mean, something that I could control the color depending on how I feel. But I think most of the time I would want to do like either white or maybe like a slight purple tint to it. Although I guess if you put a slight purple tint to white, it's going to look pink. Since you roasted, it's not roasting. Telling the truth isn't roasting. Showing active live data that anybody can go see for themselves now isn't roasting. I wonder if PA drops another banger this weekend. Yeah, we should be getting a global app on Friday, huh? Or are you talking about Crimson? I don't even know what they have left on their Crimson Desert map, road map. Haven't they basically done anything yet? Or everything yet? Kuno nerfs? Yeah, Kuno needs it. Kuno nerf. Maybe nerf the Seraph grab. That shit's bullshit. How would I nerf Kunos? I think at the very least they need the same treatment that Ninja got, right? And Awakened Ninja probably is still busted, but it is kind of a head scratcher that Ninja got hit as hard as it did stam-wise and Kuno didn't get hit at all. 1 second. Wait, can you guys hear my Discord going off right now? Oh, my bad. Normally you guys can't hear it. 1 second, let me finish this pack. Oh fuck, I fucked up this pack. I thought I heard something upstairs, that's why I actually took my headphones off, so... I think my dog just jumped or fell off the couch, one thing or the other. I should probably go and investigate. Just 1 second, I'll mute Discord as soon as I am in a safer position to do so. There was one time during the preliminaries when we were streaming it for the tournament that happened, where I saw a Seraph throw a grab at somebody, miss the person, and somebody else jumped onto the end of the sword and ended up grabbed. It was so hilarious, like there was a fucking magnet on the end of the goddamn sword. That shit is so obnoxiously designed. Okay, let me fix this so you guys don't hear Discord pings, my bad. God damn. Okay, I am going to investigate what that noise was upstairs. Could be somebody breaking into my house. If I come back, well... Nope. Nothing going on up there. Was there something else I was going to do? I can't remember. Yeah, but other than, like, Kuno, it is so good at sticking to people. It's obviously insanely good at catching. And it will also trade you down. It's like just a class that has everything right now, so I could definitely see it being adjusted some way, but I don't play it, so I don't feel like I am the person to prescribe a solution. I just know that something needs to be done about that class. I have no idea what would be the best for it. Discord ping? No, I fixed that just before I left. 1700, 18, 700 DP can grind Star's End and Sakurai. No, that's like 100 to 200 AP under the cap. You would probably, at 1700, you definitely wouldn't be able to do any damage. 1800? No, 1800 you definitely wouldn't be able to either. Definitely not at Star's End, because if these little guys, like watch this, right? So there's all these guys with the white title above their heads. When I kill this crystal, it like stuns them all or grabs them all, it'll pull them down to the ground, and like watch how fast I kill them, right? While they're on the ground, watch how fast I kill them. Right? About a combo, right? Now watch this next pack if I don't kill them before they stand up. Right? I'll get them down to, like, let's say 75%. Or 25%, sorry. I'll do 75%. See? They're about 75, maybe even 20% right now, right? I'll let them stand up. See? Now they're up. Now watch how long it takes me to finish them off because they stood up. Yeah. So, like, if you can't kill them before they stand up, this place is terrible to grind. Absolutely terrible. And your likelihood of dying goes up dramatically. I do use one BSR crystal, yeah. Yeah, making you feel like you want your arc rated? Sorry. And Sakurai. Sakurai has a bit of a lower AP requirement and they don't hit as hard, so you definitely are more likely to be able to grind there than here. But 100 to 200 AP is a lot less. I feel like you just... It would be taking you way too long to kill a pack. Your likelihood of dying would go up dramatically. And you'd end up making like a quarter of the money you could make if you were at like Orzekia. Or Orbita. Because I think if you're at Orbita, 1800 is probably good, right? Yeah, I found the opposite. I feel like Sakurai doesn't hit as hard. The thing about Star's End, though, is you're just not getting hit a whole lot because the little mobs that show up with the pink names die instantly. And the mobs that get CC'd by the crystals spend the whole time on the ground. So you actually don't get hit a lot at Sakurai. Or sorry, at Star's End. But if you can't kill them fast enough and the white mobs stand up, or if you get complacent and let the pink mobs hit you, then these mobs hit harder. sneaky spear throwers. I think these guys do initially throw a spear at you, but I don't know how much they actually hit for. I think they throw a spear and then run at you. But I don't think it's the kind of thing that, like, if they all throw a spear at you at the same time, you die. I think it's... I don't know. Let's see. Right, they should start spawning here. Where are they? That one doesn't. This little guy should. Yeah, like, that didn't really do much damage. Yeah. Trying to show that crystal made me mess up that back. There is no shot. I just got a gambling ad on a Twitch stream. Anybody else get a gambling ad on a Twitch stream? Isn't that one of the main reasons people used to be mad at Kick? Because they felt like they were supporting or pushing people to gambling? I do have Turbo, yeah. But I'm getting ads for obvious reasons. They bending the laws now? Well, it's not necessarily that. It's more so the fact that it's on Twitch to begin with, right? I feel like a lot of people, maybe not necessarily Twitch itself, but they tried to act like Kick was immoral because it was sponsored or funded by Stake. And because of that, Twitch is better and more of a moral platform. But if I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the ads that pop up on my side monitor, but if I see another gambling ad, then yeah, I mean, you can't even make that argument anymore. Gambling or sports betting? I mean, what's the difference? It's the same difference. Neither is moral, and that's the thing, right, Kinjara? That's what I try to say. Is there's immoral things that happen on both platforms, so trying to act like one's better than the other is goofy to me. People pearl clutch over the dumbest shit, yeah. And the reality is, if people want to find stuff on the internet, whether they find on Twitch or anywhere, they can find it. But yeah, trying to pretend like some are better than others is silly to me. They're all trying to make money. Kick is more relaxed with their rules. Twitch appears more strict with their rules, but sometimes it feels like there's some special treatment going on where the rules don't apply equally to everybody. Yeah. And that doesn't bother me at all, right, Pizza Police? It's just when one side or the other tries to act like their side's better than the other. That's when I'm like, okay, you're just being weird. The fringe tax ads I would get back in March. True. At least the other commercials are a little more entertaining. With the event, oh, my boxes per hour is not great. I spend too much time explaining things, getting distracted, and fucking up packs like I think I just did to this one quite tremendously. But people have been reporting that they're getting, you know, give or take around 25 boxes. Some people are saying 30, some are getting as low as 20. But Star's End does seem to be amazing for those boxes. Yeah, there's definitely levels to it. For sure. $1,000 boxes in 40 hours? So you must have been at Star's End then. You were as low as 20 and high as 33 myself. So yeah, that seems about what people are saying for here. I'm at 58 boxes today, but like I said, I've been grinding slow. I went AFK to make lunch. $200? Yeah, 200 must have put in like 8 hours. It's so much money though, so much additional money grinding during this event. New players must be just feasting. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just getting the vibe like they're trying to do like a hard reset in gear. Not in the sense like other MMOs where they release a new gear set and everything else becomes, all the old stuff becomes obsolete. But it feels like they're trying to boost everybody up to get geared super fast. Maybe they got like something really, really big planned for the ball, and they want to get everybody at as close to a similar starting point as each other. Oh yeah, I bet Thornwood. Are you doing Thornwood? If so, how many of those boxes are you getting there? I bet Thornwood's really good for those boxes. How does box give you silver? It doesn't give you silver, it gives you stuff that you would have been buying with silver anyways, right? It gives you crons, it gives you sharps, it gives you light stones. Because the boxes don't give you light stones, but we got the ore going at the same time. Gives you magical shards. We give Caphras too? Oh shit. I need more coffee. How do you take advantage of the grind event when all you do is play AOS? Contact your long lost relative in the Philippines. Don't do that, by the way. They aren't long or lost. Yeah, you'd know, Trap, of all the people to pipe up. A fucking expert here. Grinder to the day, AOS at night. Yeah, you can sleep in 2 weeks. I'm literally solving world hunger. What the fuck are you doing? These fucking got me there, chat. That man's a philanthropist. What am I doing? I'm sitting here for my own personal gain. Are y'all Canadian ads in French? Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. I don't understand why. Yeah. By the way, is Always Sunny still making episodes or seasons or anything? Or is that shit over? Because I watched a fuckload of seasons of that, but I haven't watched it in a long time. I can't remember if it ended. If it hasn't, I need to watch more, because that show is fucking hilarious. I love that show. Oh man, yum, yum, yum. There are only specific spots for the ore boxes for grinding, or is it most? I think it's everywhere. I think no matter where you're grinding, you get them. These events typically are grinding anywhere. Sometimes you get them from fishing, but this fishing doesn't give these boxes. Fishing gives just fish at a vendor for silver. My favorite Always Sunny clip. Let's see. Because of the implication. God, I love that show. Because of the implication? Oh shit. Wait, what? Huh? There's a lot of good scenes in that series. I really like fucking Danny DeVito too. I still remember the first movie I ever watched with Danny DeVito, Twins, with him and Arnold. When did that movie come out, Twins? That had to have been like no earlier than the late 90s. Was it 1988? Holy shit. This doesn't look like underwater. Hey. I'm a Star's End enjoyer. I finally got my very first super rare boss today, and it dropped not only the 3-bill drop, which it always drops, but I still gotta mention it, but it also dropped a Tri-Debo earring. Little 13-bill boss. Is this a whole ass season? What is this, Dragor? Oh no, this is 4 minutes. Oh, I've seen this one. Why didn't you drop it in chat, Dragor? Why are you leaving it from the class? What boss? There's a rare boss that spawns here. He's got a point. No, he doesn't. Why do I, like... Why does it feel like I'm watching a video of my chat sometimes? Like, some of this stupid-ass fucking conversation you guys are fucking roping me into. You know a timestamp? No.
She flew from Germany to Canada to be with some dude she barely knows. What does she see? Nothing but butts. There's no one for me to talk to. What am I gonna do? Say no!
Striker Mystic every AOS game? I haven't been playing any AOS. Based off of the games I've been watching, it doesn't seem to be the case on NA. It'd be cool if we had, like, class representation numbers. It'd be cool if you could look at the class, and at the top it would show how many people have been queuing with that class. I think that would also be really interesting, right? Because top 100 is just a fixed size for who knows how big the player base is, right? But if you could actually see the proportionality of the people in the top 100 versus how many people are playing with that class, it could provide a little more clarity on potential imbalances. Because if you think about it, right? A class might be perfectly balanced, but if there's twice as many people playing it, then it's likely that there's going to be twice as many people playing that class in the top 100, right? Because it has double the representation. So, Having that total number would be very interesting for at least getting a better idea of who might be overperforming or not. Three grabs versus 0 matches? Yeah. I don't know, maybe they need to, maybe they need to assign classes different roles, like carries and stuff like that, right? And then it tries to balance teams based on that. Make sure each team has a carrying class on its team. Have classes like a carry class, a damage class, and I know the third can be just whatever. So it tries to put at least one of those. If only we had some sort of rock, paper, scissors formula. Yeah, but that doesn't work like that. I don't think like one of those categories could all be carries. I know what you're referencing though. You gotta go outside? My dog's gonna go outside. I was worried that when I changed where my PC was located, that my dogs would just be waiting at the back door, and then they would eventually just pee on the floor because I wouldn't be able to tell that they needed to go outside. But my dogs have adapted immediately. They come down the hallway, they come in here, and they sit in the doorway, and they look right at me. And as soon as I say, you gotta go outside, they go run into the door. My fucking dogs are too smart. I'll be right back. I'm back. There is no shot. This man moved in here. The fuck? I went to let the fuck. I want to let the dog go. He said, yeah, all yours. I appreciate it. I mean, I would have went and looked somewhere else. It's not a big deal. I'm sure I could find a channel. Actually, I could have gone into Marnie for an hour while I wait, but it's just crazy. I don't know about you guys, but like, I spent like the last 2 hours grinding and didn't see a single soul, and then the fucking second I go and let the dogs out, I come back and somebody's in the spot. I swear sometimes they're just hiding behind a rock, waiting for me to go AFK, and then they fucking jump out, you know? Who let the dogs out? This man. Oh, dude. Oh, you were queuing up the song. Oh, my wife's going to be done work early today. Nice. Normally she doesn't come home until after 7 on Tuesdays, but if she's going to be home a bit earlier, she'll get to eat dinner with us.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
I might have to get rid of that sound effect. I'm sorry. Every fucking time Trep types, somebody plays that shit. I miss these days. Yo, why are you not still playing Striker, by the way? Like, Striker's fucking still solid, and you're actually good at it. It's almost cool to play. Well, it's not getting crazy. It's never cool to play Striker? No. But it could be worse. You could play Suck Nova and sit there and hold Q while your pets do everything for you. Or even worse, you could play a Shy and you're just sitting there beating your goddamn drum all day. Aaron Clark. Yeah, it's DK time. They call it DK because they don't know if they want to play it. Oh shit. Wasn't sure if you'd approve this. Are you kidding me? I think I was in my early teens when this shit came out. I thought this song was hilarious. This is Bloodhound Gang. The Bad Touch. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Wow. That is very interesting. Enemy with benefits. I don't know what that is you're using to collect that data, but that's... Looks like it could be interesting.
Nerd.
Yeah, what about the song Peaches by the Presidents of the United States? Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Lead singer of Bloodhound Gang friendly headbutted me once after a gig he did where I live. Damn. Was that something he normally did? He wanted to fuck your girlfriend's friend. Now the real question is, did he succeed? Oh, never mind. The fuck? That became weird real quick. Did he know, though? Is there some plausible deniability? Did he eventually find out she was 16 and said, oh, never mind? Because then it's all right. He can turn it around still. There's more to the story that can turn it around. He noped out once he knew? Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. Whew. That was a fucking roller coaster. Why do you guys have these AI videos of me, Trap? What is this shit? I wish it was like the good old days and there was no internet. Because it is such a scary thought. For like us, or at least people my age, if I want to know more about my grandparents, all I have is like pictures that they took. And maybe some few stories. But like, when my kids have kids, there is a possibility that they decide to look me up and what I was up to on the internet. And they just see so many fucking clips like that. Not like, yeah, your grandpops, he was a war hero, he fought for our country and our freedom. It's like, no, your fucking grandfather was sitting there on his ass, belly hanging out from under his shirt, pretending to spit roast somebody. Like, what? This fucking sucks. That's alright. I'll just say that was during the AI era. It's all fake.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
If Blue ever has kids, the clips they will see will be all time. The clips he will see will be all time. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Something wrong with my brain. I feel like that's not translating very well. I feel like you're close to what you wanted to say, but you missed something. If Blue ever has kids, the clips they will see will be all time. Sorry, just talking to my wife about something. My kids start their dance exams soon, so we're trying to figure out the schedule. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the community that have animosity towards Blue Squadron. And he's certainly done himself no favors in the past, but that's one thing you'll know about the BDO community. There's some people, and this isn't even necessarily the BDO community, this is just people in general these days. They're very polarized.
That's right. If they don't like somebody, they try to find reasons to not like everything they do.
Shut up, bitch!
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
I'm getting hacked.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh. Excuse me. Thank you. Sorry. Oh. You hated that? Wait, what'd you hate? The or my sneeze. I have more hair on my belly than I do on my chest. I'd have to drop a lot of buttons for you to see there. Oh. Prove it. Start by showing the hair on my ass first. Yawning while grinding. I need to, I need more coffee. And I need to blow my fucking nose now that I sneezed. I need a box of Kleenex on my desk, and I need to grab the garbage can and bring it back in here. I used to have a garbage can under my desk. Need to bring it in here. Cold brew, eh? I was in Staples yesterday getting the strips to hang up those pictures, and they started having like appliances in there. Like there was there's air fryers, there's little coffee makers. There was a little Ninja machine that made hot and cold brewed coffees. Canada sells Staples. My city does. My city's in Canada, so I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. But I have a pretty small sample size of one being just my city. Why is Armin making coffees? What do you mean? I don't understand. Is there a joke there, or did I misspeak on something? How's life in Canada? US is fucked. I think everywhere is fucked right now. You have insane gas prices. You have Canada trying to tax carbon like it's going to affect businesses at all. Like it's not going to affect fucking big corporations. They're just gonna pass the additional expense down to the consumer, right? It's not like a company's going to say, oh, we're being taxed on our carbon usage, I guess we're going to have less money. It's like, no, they're going to raise prices. So they end up with the same money and the consumer pays less. It's fucking anybody who knows anything about businesses would understand that's how that shit works. But for some reason, they're going to fucking tax carbon and pretend like it's not taxing us. Don't even get me started on that shit. It pisses me off. I'll be back. I got to go pull something out of the freezer. Yeah, I'm back. $2.02 a liter? Oh, yeah, it's over $2 a liter here too. It's fucking crazy, man. And the price of everything's gonna follow because everything needs fuel to get from point A to the grocery store, right? Not only that, but the farmers need fuel for their machinery, so like there's a fuel cost every fucking step of the way. So when fuel goes up, so does every fucking thing else. Yeah, the carbon tax wasn't axed, and let's not pretend like gas prices went back down to where they should have been at. We were still getting bent over. They came down a little bit. And I don't think you can give any credit to the liberal government for that shit, because they're the ones that imposed that shit on us. That was them basically having to fucking pull back because they realized they were fucking wrong. And they're gonna have to continue to pull back more. Fucking shit pisses me off when people try to act like the liberal government deserves a fucking little pat on the back because they axed the consumer carbon tax. And try to pretend like any of the other carbon taxes don't eventually hit the consumer anyways. Wasn't it Harper that proposed it though? I don't remember it going back that far. Wasn't it like 2019? 2020? Maybe 2018? I'm pretty sure Trudeau was fucking prime minister like 2015, wasn't he? And he was like 3 fucking terms? That was all them. Unless my timeline is wrong. Might have to Google it. You're making me question my memory now. Because sometimes my memory is shit. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's shit. You think Trudeau ever woke up with a clam in his face? Okay, never mind. Inappropriate joke, sorry. The Guilty got chat banned because he said something mean? Shouldn't have said something mean. This is a nice only environment. I would get with Katy Perry too, wouldn't you? I don't know enough about her. I don't know her personality. Personality is a pretty big deal to me. Is she attractive? Yeah, most people would probably say she's attractive. Episodes are not supported? Are you having an episode right now? Was I raised religious? No, not at all. But door's open for me, I'll walk through. Yo, I respect it. For me, if a door is wide open, it's making me wonder how many others have walked through it, you know? Did Starzen get a buff? Long time ago, like back in February. Is it good to buy this game now? It's the best time to buy this game. It's never been better. There's certainly some things you can be critical of, but in general, the game is the best it's ever been. Did anybody look that up? When was the carbon tax added? Is my timeline wrong? There's no shot that it was fucking Harper. I'm gonna Google it if somebody hasn't yet. 2019? Oh shit! I said like 2018 to 2020. Goddamn. And I was right with Trudeau, right? That was like 2015 when he took over. Yeah, so that was the Liberal government. Then that was Trudeau and Carney and Chrystia Freeland and all those fucking losers who are all very fucking intertwined with each other. Was there maybe another one with Harper? Maybe that's what you're thinking of. Maybe the both are true. I wonder. I'm gonna Google that. Did Stephen... Oh, it's with a P, right? Stephen Harper... Carbon tax... Let's see. Okay, no, Stephen Harper did not impose a carbon tax. During his tenure as Prime Minister, his government explicitly opposed the implementation of carbon taxes instead of proposing. Yeah, so it was actually quite the opposite. He opposed them. So body count is a big deal for you? Yes and no, right? It depends on the quantity and the circumstances, I guess, too, right? This is Sage, yes. If it's like a revolving door, anybody and everybody, then yes, it's a problem. Two provinces had it? Ah, so maybe there was specific premiers that were doing it? What, do you remember what provinces is? What provinces is? Jesus. What if she buys you sushi? Depends, is it fresh? Dragar's referencing my mama. He thinks he's so funny. Shut up. Quebec and BC. Interesting. Well, if I'm not mistaken, BC is notoriously liberal. So I imagine their premier would have been liberal at the time. Quebec, on the other hand, usually their main party is the Québécois, right? Or what the fuck do they call them? I can't fucking remember. I'm having a... See, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes my memory's on point. The Block, thank you. And then other times my memory just fucking blows. It'll be like the simplest thing and I'm like, why can't I remember it? Why am I saying fucking Tom... What was that name I messed up? Tom Hanks and some other guy? Fuck, that was the stupidest thing. It was so funny. There was a time I mixed up Samuel L. Jackson and Jack Nicholson. Oh, fuck. Robin Hanks. That's right. It was Robin Williams and Tom Hanks. I fucking combined their names together. Oh, shit. I'm at a point where I forgot why I got up to go get a drink. That's why I just get a drink every time I get up. Okay. Yeah, Divios. I don't know if you're in chat. I'm sure you are. That's definitely much better so far than other seasons, right? A couple outliers at the top, but not like egregiously obnoxious like we've seen in previous seasons where we have 15 or 20 or fucking 25% representation. It'll be interesting to see how that evolves. I don't understand why Pearl Abyss doesn't take like every season, even if they don't want to do like every day and keep track of it. If they did at the end of every week, if they like showed what the top 100 is and the top 20 of each class, and you could go through that for previous seasons as well as the current season. I don't know why they don't have a section of their website with that available. Like that would be so nice for the community. Instead of the community having to do that shit, fuck, and having to do it manually. Because it's such a chore trying to do that. If you're trying to do it daily or even weekly, it's such a chore. But it's certainly something where they could just have some API dump it into a fucking file and then their website pulls from that file. The Awakened Sage changes didn't fuck with PvE at all. And split between specs too. Yeah, I wish we would have that as well. Instead of showing the top 20 of one class, show the top 10 of each spec. Why is he hiding from the class? Oh, I'm not hiding anything. Divios just gave me a list of how many of each class are in the top 100 right now. There's 9 Seraphs, 8 DKs, 7 Strikers, 7 Kunos, 6 Lons, 5 Novas, 4 Hash, 4 Guardian, 4 Megu, 4 Mystics, 4 Valks, 4 Ninja, 3 Warrior, 3 Sork, 3 Berserkers, 3 Tamer, 3 Musa, 3 Wusa, 3 Witch, 2 Sage, 2 Ranger, 2 Corsair, 2 Meiwa, 2 Wizard, 1 Wukong, 1 Scholar, 1 Archer, 1 Drak, 1 Shy, 0 Dosa, 0 Deadeye. And in general, that's pretty fucking good when you compare that to other seasons. Other seasons we had a lot more classes with zero representation, and some classes with like double or even sometimes triple that representation. So they're definitely getting better. Right now it's just about spamming matches. Yeah, it is the first week, so this is like, it's early data, but not anything that you should be sinking your heels into. We need more weeks, and for people to get to those ranks where it's harder to climb, where we start to see the classes or the players that are able to push through quicker, right? Is Scholar or Lon better for PvP and PvE? Probably depends on the type of PvP. Awaken Lon and Scholar are very, very similar in regards to PvP, I feel like. They're kind of a pot and kettle situation. Or no, maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of like Seraph and Awakening Lon. Stuck Lon has always been notoriously good at grinding. I don't know if it still is. And comfy. Are the bum fights over? Yes and no. Yes, within the same capacity as they were. We are supposed to be doing like a bumathon, but it's something that I actually got to fucking dedicate some time to and start flushing out, and then, you know, work it out with these guys since they're going to be the ones participating, make sure that they're on board with everything, and then figure out a time that they're both available for multiple hours, because it does appear like it's going to be something that's probably going to be like at bare minimum an hour long. But it is something I still want to do. Oh, shit. And that'll be like the trial run too. Maybe we can figure out some way to have like other people challenge each other in chat. Yeah, it could be fun. Could be a lot of fun. Zero Dosa's kind of surprises me though. I feel like Suck Dosa should be pretty good. Is Hero Plays playing something else right now? I feel like with it being high damage, lots of iframes. Is he one of the 9 Seraphs? Let's see. Yeah. Pretty close. I mean, definitely a better win rate with Dosa, but reasonably close to each other. I wonder though, I wonder if he did the earlier games on Seraph and is playing the harder games now that he's higher up on Dosa. Right? He pushed out a 500 with Seraph? Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking. Oh, shit. No! My destruction! See, this is why I gotta stop looking at things while I'm killing mobs. I'll fix that crystal in a minute. That's alright, I got so many crystal restorations, it's insane.
Game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
Not only do I have all the ones from the reset, well, a couple of those left over, but I still have 7 more from those boxes we got a while back. So. But I still gotta go in and fix this. I'm sure before I run out of those, we'll end up with another box that gives more of them. And then I'll restock up. And then not to mention they reset every year, right? The default ones. These mobs hit harder than Orbita. The mobs do hit harder than Orbita, but Orbita, it's not usually the mobs that kills you. It's when you get hit by like the golem laser beam or the golems when they land on you. Yeah, it is. Someone would think you work for BDO Insurance Company. What do you mean? I ain't selling insurance. My family inventory was huge. That's not all that's huge. Yeah, I have my family inventory maxed out. It's one of the best ways to keep a lot of weight out of your normal inventory, right? The problem is I just see mobs, and sometimes I get distracted and then just kill the purple mobs, and I don't realize that the white mobs are off to the side, and then they stand up, but now I have an AOS window standing in front of me, so I don't see the pile of white mobs come running at me, and now I'm dying to them, and I don't realize it, and I'm out of breath trying to finish a sentence. Insurance is IRL FOMO? Kind of. I definitely see the correlation. Insurance feels like a scam, and most of the time it is a scam until you need it. Like, I actually just got my whole basement redone after years and years and decades of paying insurance. Am I still technically in the negative in regards to how much I've paid versus how much I've claimed over all the years? Yeah. But, I mean, it's finally nice to get some back. I tell you what. What if you threw all your insurance money into a savings account and invested it? Well, unfortunately, you can't do that with a mortgage. The bank will not let you have a mortgage if you do not have insurance, because you are paying for insurance on their investment, not on your investment. Right? That's otherwise, yeah. I mean, if you have the foresight to do that, if you have the money to outright buy your house, then you absolutely should do that, right? Just we had to do an insurance claim about 2 years ago, too. We had a brand new vehicle, not even a year old. And somebody blew a stop sign and my wife piled into the side of them. The vehicle was wrecked. It was their fault. There was another vehicle that had a dash cam that caught the whole thing, showing that the other person ran a stop sign. But, yeah, our vehicle was completely covered. And on top of that, our vehicle had appreciated in value, not depreciated, appreciated in value. We had a specific part of our insurance where if there was an accident within the first 2 years, then we get the full value, the brand new value, fresh off the lot, and the vehicle had appreciated in value during that time. So we ended up getting more back than we paid on it. So we replaced the vehicle and got a couple more things added onto it. Yeah. I went through all the money at Fentanyl Zombies based on the story you told earlier. It was funny as hell, man. And like I said, the next time I'm streaming, if I'm talking to my wife or something, let me get my wife down here. I will explain the story again, and she will corroborate that I was not embellishing anything for comedy. Tell it again, I missed it. Should I tell it again? Okay, I'll tell it again. You twisted my arm. So, yesterday, I'm sitting in a Tim Hortons drive-thru, waiting to get some coffee before picking up my daughters. I look in the rear view mirror, and I see a Fent zombie walking up along the where all the vehicles are lined up to collect their order. And it's very obviously a Fent zombie based on how they're walking, right? And she's walking up my wife's side of the vehicle. My wife's sitting there looking down at her phone, just doing her own thing, and I say, "Watch out, hun, there's a zombie out your window." She lifts her head just as the person's walking past, hunched over, walking all goofy, and she jumps and lets out a little scream, because she just was not expecting to see that. So I start laughing. As this person's walking, I'm like, "Oh, yo, this person's gonna fall." I'm like, "Watch this, hun, this person's going to fall." 3, 2, and before I say 1, of course this person falls. Now, I want to preface, this is sad, right? It is sad that people are at this point in their lives and that shit's happening to them. I'm not laughing at that. I understand, shit has gone poorly for them. But if you're not going to at least try to find the humor in the situations, what's left to do? Cry about them? Anyways, so the person falls and I'm like, "Oh shit, are we going to have to call an ambulance or something? Is this person okay?" As they fall down, their wallet falls out of their pocket and a $20 bill starts blowing across the parking lot. This person's flopping on the ground like they're a fish out of water. All of a sudden, out of the corner of their eye, they see that $20 bill blowing. They sobered up so fast, jumped to their feet, and ran right after it. I burst out fucking laughing. It was so fucking funny to me how fast they sobered up seeing their money blow away in the wind. And my wife, she's like, "Stop it," because the person at the drive-thru, the window's open and they're watching the same thing, and I'm fucking dying laughing. And my wife's like, "They're gonna spit in your coffee. They're gonna think you're an asshole." Like, so what? Maybe I am an asshole. I'm just trying to find the humor in things. What the hell? So yeah, we discovered the moral of the story is if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, just throw a handful of money in the air and run. Apparently they'll go running after that instead. Call Zethian a gardener the way he hedges? The way he hedges, I don't get it. And yeah, you guys might think that I'm embellishing that story, but I shit you not, I didn't exaggerate a goddamn thing. And I will get my wife to corroborate it if you don't believe me. Zethian of the Dead movie soon. Honestly, you know what? That movie, Shaun of the Dead, was great. Maybe they should make a Fent zombie version of it. That shit might actually be kind of funny. Shut up, Dragor, you bitch. You're such a fucker, you know that?
I've been in hours and gripes and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me, or not better at interpreting daddy. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in physics and statistics and mathematics arithmetic. I count that as attended.
Was that a real quote? That's what Choi said to Blue during their stream. I fucking burst out laughing because it reminded me of the old Navy SEALs copy pasta. They had a back and forth. I'm better at analyzing data than you. No, you're not. Yeah, I'm better than you. No, you're not. I'm better. No, I'm better. No, I'm better. And then that shit got said. Holy fuck. It was too funny. I was pissing myself laughing in my chair. Nine hours to go nowhere? Yeah. Well, it kept going like... It kept going sideways, the conversation. Instead of focusing on the main point, there would be like these little... I don't know. I want to say deflections, but I don't think it's fair to say everything is a deflection when somebody's trying to defend themselves, right? If anything, that almost becomes like a deflection itself. If you try to call everything somebody does a deflection, but
riddle me this
like,
Canadian red nose.
Changing an argument.
Is quizzical, then what is a test?
Changing an argument from this person has bots in your channel. I think it's a lot. No, I think it's a little, and then it becoming a conversation of trying to talk about how little or how many of something that shouldn't be in the channel to begin with is nonsense. Doesn't matter if it's a little or if it's a lot, right? But like the conversation got steered down stupid little arguments like that ultimately didn't matter. The quantity doesn't matter. The fact that it's happening does. And Choice even acknowledged that there's something off, right? Now, the biggest thing is intent, right? Is there a smoking gun laying on the ground? Sure. It's easy to see. There's so much data to see. All of them, like every single individual point is pointing in a general direction that can be explained with a little bit of reaching, right? But when every single point needs reaching and they all point in the same general direction, like... Anyways. It's, at the end of the day, there's a gun smoking on the ground. We know something's happening. We don't know who's doing it. We don't know why they're doing it. But we do know it's happening. That's really the TLDR. Yeah, and that's the thing though, Cool Mayo. In BDO, chat activity isn't actually the best metric. It is actually, this is a type of category that where chat activity is actually one of the worst metrics. It's still a data point that's worth noting, but it's actually one of the worst metrics of them all, in my opinion, because of a variety of factors, right? For example, this is a drop category. Any game that has drops, people will typically go to work or go to sleep, and they'll fire up a stream to collect their drops, right? And they won't contribute to chat activity. Also, BDO is a global game, and because of that, there are people who probably don't speak English, right? I can guarantee it that there's some people in chat who don't speak English, but they'll pop in my stream because they love BDO and maybe they're looking for an Awakening Sage to watch. So even they don't understand anything that we're talking about, they still understand what they're seeing because they understand BDO, right? And they won't contribute to chat activity. And then there's also, I got another point. There's also the fact that this is a game, well, while you're grinding, you can die to mobs, right? You might be at like a grind spot like Zephyros, for example, and while you're grinding the mobs, you can't chat. If you try to stop and type on most classes, you'll very likely die. So there might be a conversation going on that you might want to chime in on, but you can't until an AFK phase. And then by the time the AFK phase comes around, now the conversation has moved on. So you're like, well, I don't want to try to bring the conversation back to that. The conversation has already moved on. So now you just don't type at all, right? Because the time has already come and gone to participate in the conversation that you wanted to participate in. So there's a variety of reasons in BDO why chat activity, if you almost look at any stream in BDO, chat activity in general is lower proportional to the viewers. That's a fact. So I think chat activity, even though it is a data point that's, like I said, worth noticing, it's not the smoking gun. By far, it is far from being the smoking gun. Why is my chat dead? I wish my chat was that dead. Just imagine if I could fucking sit here, just do my circles and hold 1,000 viewers. Holy fuck, and not have to say a thing? That'd be sick. That'd be so good. Every day I could just fire up and be a fucking mute. Holy shit, that'd be the best thing ever. I could do that and get a couple hundred. And that's more than
I deserve for how much I do. Sometimes, but man, I wish. That'd be the dream. Then we wouldn't have 10 song stars. But yeah, there's a lot of abnormalities. Like I said, that's one data point, and there's many very reasonable explanations. Also, another explanation that's a lot more reasonable for her,
not for my channel, because of the way she conducts herself on her channel. She bans anybody
who brings it up, right? And you gotta remember, when somebody comes to your chat and they're like, if they're assertive enough to try to call out what they think is bad behavior, then they're also the type of chatter that's the most likely, if you win them over, to be an active chatter in your chat. So by her constantly banning these people, you know, she's removing the potential active chatters as well from her viewership, right? So like chat activity, it is not a great metric. It's a data point worth noting. It's not a great one.
But there's a variety of other things, right? There's
the irregular increases in viewership that is disproportionate. Because you gotta remember, the growth of a stream, unless they get a host, tends to be generally a very similar curve every stream. Unless there's something very interesting going on, right, that people are anticipating. It's a very similar curve. Doesn't matter the streamer, right? Unless they get a raid. Those curves
in general, in the past, recently they've changed a bit. And it's funny because the more we talk about some of these things, it feels like they get rectified or addressed, trying to increase the stealthiness of it. I don't know. It feels kind of narcissistic to say because I'm talking about they're fixing and refining. But anyways, that curve is off. The fact that
when she receives sponsorships, her viewership acts irregularly during sponsorships. The fact that even she acknowledged that her revenue was down an excessive amount during the time when she was AFK streaming. That also shows a history of bad behavior and a lack of respect for her peers. The first time, I understand, she was doing a little baby rage thing, trying to stick it to Pearl Abyss, but she got a lot of blowback from the community. And the fact that
she did it a second time was very clear evidence she has very
little respect for the community, for her peers. So there is now a history of bad behavior and a disrespect for her peers. On top of that, there is... I talked about the sponsorship, I talked about viewership climb. There's the disproportional increases and decreases depending on the popularity of the game at the time. You will see periods of time where viewership, the average viewership across the whole BDO category might be down 50%, and she might be down like 10%. And then there'll be other times where the
average viewership of the category might be up 50%, and she's only up 10%. The fact that she doesn't increase proportionally or decrease proportionally to the rest of the category is, once again, a very interesting data point that points
to something. It's not a smoking gun. None of these are smoking guns, but collectively, every single one of these all point in the exact same direction, right? And when you have all of these different indicators pointing in the same general direction, you know, we start to get a better picture of what's going on here. The fact that it is very clear this is happening, and all she does is constantly try to sweep it under the rug, the longer it goes on for, the less likely it is to be a hater, because this is something that has to be paid for, and haters aren't going to be paying long periods
of time to do it. Haters are typically going to try to do it short term, try to make you look bad in the
short term, and then they're going to stop, right? Where people who are doing it to themselves are the ones who are going to be doing it long term, or people, if they're a fan, are going to potentially do it long term, right? So the longer that it goes on without being acknowledged, makes her look, is more and more incriminating that she is involved in it. There's a whole variety of different data. Same thing.
And unfortunately, I have a massive respect. This isn't the unfortunate part. First, I want to preface, I have a massive amount of respect for Choice. He does amazing amounts of things for the community, super helpful, has put in a lot of work to growing his channel. This community would not be the same without Choice. Of that, there is no doubt. But that being said, the longer that he lets this go on, let me rephrase. He's not letting anything go on. The longer that this goes on for, that he also just constantly tries to sweep it under the rug with her, and the more that he receives raids from her and does streams with her, the joint streams, it now not only doesn't make him look complacent, it implies that he's a potential accomplice in it.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Now, I didn't talk about this a whole lot in the past, you guys. I talked about it briefly here and there, but I didn't bring up Choices as much as I had in probably the last week, because previously Choice has done a pretty good job at distancing himself, which implied to me that he acknowledged that there was something odd going on, and during the stream with Blue, he also re-acknowledged it with his own words. Before it was just an assumption on my behalf, but he definitely acknowledged that there's something weird about the data. at points during that stream. But anyways, Choice did a really good job at distancing himself from it. I guess it was unintentional because they very rarely raided each other. They didn't do stream together, so it felt like it was it felt like he was trying to keep himself distant, right? Which is the reasonable thing to do. If, like, for example, Grimkill had someone maliciously trying to view bot him in the past, and he would have it in his stream title. He would tell people, sorry guys, I'm being view botted. I wish this person would stop. He put in tickets to Twitch, seeing if there was anything they could do, make sure that he didn't get banned, because, you know, he's worried about the integrity of his own channel. And it would have been like, while that was going on, it would have been extremely inappropriate for me, for example, to be like, hey, Grimkill, you want to stream together? You want to raid me? You want to send those bots my way? Right? That would be extremely inappropriate. And I thought maybe Choice was doing the same thing. Like, hey, he's distancing himself from it. He knows something's amiss. So he doesn't want to, you know, have that shit cross-pollinated, for lack of a better word. But as of recently, they've been raiding each other like crazy, and he did those stream togethers, and at that point, he's directly benefiting from it now. And now, like I said, now it shows that not only is he potentially complacent in it, but he's potentially an accomplice in it. If he's actively benefiting from something that he acknowledges himself is amiss. So I love Choice, man. He is a fucking awesome guy. He is so fucking nice. He is so helpful for the community. But that doesn't mean we can't call out potential bad behavior, right? And I hate the fact, too, that there are people out there who try to use their relationship like it's a smokescreen, where they try to say, oh, well, so-and-so, person A, B, or C, they're just jealous. They have no business commenting on this because those two are in a relationship. I'm sorry. You cannot use your relationship as a smokescreen to deflect from bad behavior being called out. I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. This is the whole reason why HR departments exist in businesses, because not only is HR there to protect the two parties involved in the relationship, but HR is there to protect other people who are in that work environment from these weird situations that are created by relationships in the workplace. And that's unfortunately what is happening, right? Good afternoon, Kiwi. How you doing today? What are you guys queuing up? Where's our medal at? Also, all you guys who, if you are making specific comments about their relationship and aren't just talking about the subject at hand, it does make it weird. If you start saying things like, oh, she's just taking advantage of him, or, you know, why is he with her, or anything like that, that is none of our fucking business. Don't make it weird. Don't make personal attacks on them. It is no better than them trying to make or her making personal attacks on Blue, right? Talk about the subject matter. Their relationship is none of our business. There are quite literally people out there with a fetish of having their nuts stepped on. I'd personally wonder myself, what do they get out of that? But there are people who like relationships. They go into relationships where they like being taken advantage of. Not saying that that's happened, but whatever is happening is none of our fucking business in regards to their actual relationship. Nuts are too far. Choking, sure. Bring back duo spots? What do you need a duo spot? You got a triple spot. You can have a little menage a trois out at the Manticores. Or whatever it's called. Isn't it called Manticores? One second. Just one second. I gotta go unlock my front door. Every time I come running down the stairs to come back to my PC, I take a left to go to where my old setup was, instead of to where it is now. I do it every goddamn time. By the way, you guys, one last thing I want to say on it is this is the viewer metrics for right now, for this very minute, live as we speak. Right now,
This app here shows you a graph of the stream. This shows you a breakdown of their viewership. Right now, of all the people in the stream, there is over 200 accounts in that stream that were all not only made in the same month, which is March 2026, but 197 of those accounts
were all made on the exact same day. 197 accounts made on March 1st, 2026. And if you go through those accounts and start clicking on them, you will see that a whole lot of them not only don't follow her, they don't follow anybody. Some of them will follow, oddly, one or two people, and it's the same people, but a very few amount of them. And actually, I could randomly click one, and it's actually those two, which is odd. Might be worth looking into those two channels and seeing why just those two. But a very large portion of them don't follow anybody on Twitch. So, really odd, you know? Like I said, it's clear there's a smoking gun that's been fired. There's something going on. We don't know who, and we don't know why. That's the important thing too. We don't know who's doing it. We don't know why. And that is very difficult to prove. Unless the person comes out and says it's them, right? By the way, I've run that same thing on Choice's stream, Rapolis' stream, Biseptimus' stream, tons of people in the category. Usually, this graph right here, you can only run it on one stream at a time, so I typically like to keep it running. But, this graph right here, like I said, this shows a breakdown of all the accounts on that stream, right? That are currently watching that stream. And as you see, if you ignore this giant red spike, generally it's very even. There's some deviation for whatever reason. Some people make more accounts during certain times of the year or whatnot, but it's generally very even. You don't see these massive spikes. Whenever you see This shows basically the same thing too, but this also shows when the accounts were made relative to how much time they're spending in the stream as well, right? That's what this shows. But yeah, I've ran this on Rapolis, I've ran this on Choice, I've ran this on Ellie, I've ran this on Biceptimus, I've run this on a ton of different people, Aeon Janus, because I'm always curious, right? You want to see if there's any trends and notice differences. All of them, everything seems even. There's just a random distribution as you would expect, right? Can you do it? The toy's there for you to play with.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me. You are not better at interpreting data. I graduated from my university with the highest possible fucking honors in finance and statistics and mathematic derivatives. Like I am a nom.
How will ever eat in peace without a cute duo spot? To grind at. You know what you do? Actually, I don't know what you do. I thought I had something. Sorry. I guess you're doomed. You're doomed to be single forever. They should add at least one duo spot, though. I do agree. Thruple? But whoever wants to be part of a thruple? Like, do you really want to be in the bedroom disappointing 2 people instead of 1? One is enough, you know? Why add a second one to it? And then you gotta sit there and listen to them talk to each other about it after? That sounds fucking terrible. What are you talking about? Oh, Kajara, I need to know what I missed there. My partner's left, right hand, never complained. Yeah, Pamela Henderson, and what's the other one's name? Too many daily quests to my agenda. I didn't feel anything either. Yeah, Lefty Lucy. Yeah, shit. Angela Jolie. Ooh. John Hancock. Wait, there's no shot you're calling it John. Oh, shit. What if I'm calling it John? Something against it? No, no. It's just John's a very generic name.
Better than this. Guys being dudes.
At least go with like Manuel or something that sounds exotic. And it makes you look like you have class. John is so generic, when they don't know somebody's name, they call them John Doe. That's how generic John is. Yeah, I knew somebody would try to turn that around on me. I had that ready. A lot of Johns are now offended. My middle name is John because my grandfather's name is John. My daughter's walking home right now for the very first time ever. My last name Hancock? No. Does she have a tracker? Yeah, on the phone. It's more to track the phone than the kid, though, because she leaves her shit. She loses her shit all the time. And I wasn't going to buy her a phone and have her leave it somewhere and lose it. But obviously, if I ever need to know where she is, then I can use it for that too, right? She's actually walking. So she has a friend who also walks home, and her friend actually has to walk right past our house to go to her house. So she's walking home with her friend. Her friend, who's in her class, also has a little sister who's in my youngest daughter's class as well. So the two older sisters are actually walking to the younger sister's school, picking up the younger sisters, and all four of them are walking home together. My wife didn't want to let it happen, but I was like, what are you going to do? Right? You can't hold them prisoner forever, and the more you try to tighten that leash, the more they're going to try to pull. If not now, then when? It probably didn't help that we had this same conversation not even 2 hours after the Fent zombie situation. So I'm sure that Fent zombie situation was fresh in my wife's mind while we were having that conversation. I'm sure that didn't help at all. Those initials, Joey. Funny fact. So if we ended up having a boy, we settled that his name was going to be Tyler. And both of our fathers, my father's and my wife's father's name is Paul. So we were going to make his middle name Paul. So his name was going to be TP. And I didn't want to say it to my wife because then she would have turned away. But his initials would have been TP. Or toilet paper. And of course, if we had a boy, I would have brought that up later and used it and thrown it at him, but we didn't end up having a boy. What was I doing at that age? Well, that's what I tried to explain to my wife too. And I was like, I get it. These are girls. You had 3 sisters, so you're better to comment on this than I am. I was an only child and I was a boy. My parents, sometimes I wonder if they even cared if I got kidnapped. Sometimes I wonder if maybe they had their fingers crossed. Because they were extremely lenient with me. I walked fucking everywhere. Public transit, all that shit when I was a kid. If I wanted to get anywhere, my parents would just say, well, fucking go. Right? They wanted me out of the house. But, you know, I'm a boy. Right, I get it. Maybe you know, parents are different with their boys. So I told my wife, I was like, "What about you and your sisters? I mean, you come from a household of 3 sisters. How was it for you guys?" Different time though, and yeah, I wonder though if people always say that though. Like I'm sure my parents said that about their kids, and their parents said it, and their parents said that. I feel like that's probably something every generation says. And that's what I think it is too, right? Maybe it's both. maybe it is more happening, and maybe there is more exposure to it. Maybe it's a combination of both things. There certainly is more exposure. Of that, there is no doubt. I remember back in the day when you'd see some more heartwarming stories on the news. Now I swear you turn on the news, it's always fucking doom and gloom or something that it can be used politically, being used politically, right? When the hell are we gonna see a fucking news story about a bake sale that doubled the money that they expected to make, and they made a big contribution to some local charity? You don't see that shit anymore. Cause yeah, everybody is getting buying into that fucking doom and gloom bullshit. And the media is all just trying to get as many views as possible. So yeah, sometimes I wonder if it's also there's just more exposure to the negative news and it makes the world seem scarier. I mean, there's no doubt that when people are afraid, they're easier to manipulate. So, you know, not trying to go down any conspiratorial rabbit holes, but it does kind of fit the narrative, you know? Maybe this shit's a psyop. Yeah. As a whole, I think the place is the same. Yeah. I think the world in general is mostly the same. I think there's obviously some variances, but I think you have a very politically polarized environment right now that whenever there's a story that one side can use to try to push their narrative, they blow it up in your face, and both sides are equally as guilty of doing it. Why does this song have Sonic vibes? It's a good question. I miss the old Sonic. Oh, that hit the stone. Knuckles greater than Sonic? Knuckles was always cool. My first exposure to Sonic was a buddy of mine who, I never really played any Sega. And then he invited me over to his place. I was always a Nintendo fanboy. And he invited me over to play it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And fucking run around as a little rodent and connect coins. But yeah, it ended up being pretty cool. I sucked at it, but... I was never big into Sonic. This needs more circles. Yeah, where are the mobs for me to be? No, the games I was into at the time was, this would have been what? The Super Nintendo days? So I would have been playing... Shit, maybe I was doing circles. I was playing, like... These weren't the Japanese titles, or... Yeah, I guess. But it would be like Final Fantasy II, which I think is actually 5, and Final Fantasy 3, which was actually 6, or maybe it was 4 and 5. Zelda, Link to the Past, fucking love that game. Civilization 2, played the fuck out of that. Breath of Fire 3, Breath of Fire 2, although I can't remember if that one was Super Nintendo. Chrono Trigger, although that was a Sega game, right? I think I got a Sega later. Or was that Nintendo? I think that was Nintendo. No, Shining Force was, that was another game I really liked too. And Shining Force was a Sega game. That was fucking awesome. There was... It was either New Horizons, Uncharted Waters, or Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. I can't remember which one came first. But it was one game. That was the title, was one order or the other. That was a fucking awesome game. It was about like exploration with boats and cannons and piracy and trading and all that shit. It was so much fucking fun. Romancing, I remember it, but I don't think I played it a whole lot. But yeah, those were the kind of games that I played like crazy. I love those games. Secret of Mana as well. Fucking love that game. There was Earthbound. I remember playing the fuck out of that. Oh, I just got a buzz on my phone. My daughter's supposed to give me an update when she gets to the school where her sister's at. There we go. They just sent a picture. They're on their way home. Well, not on their way home yet. They're at the school waiting for their sisters to finish. What other game? Now that we're going down this road. You're just a 42-teen-year-old boy. Yep. Growing old is mandatory. Growing up is optional, man. Somebody typed... Oh, was it 4 and 6? 2 and 3 was 4 and 6? Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yes. Double Dragon, Street Fighter. I don't know if I ever played Street of Rage. Although Double Dragon, I think that was just a Nintendo game. That wasn't Super Nintendo, was it? You guys remember? I remember when I was in my early high school years. Maybe even just before I hit high school. There was a game that you could get on the computer where you were basically a drug trafficker. It was basically just a gray window with a series of buttons, and you'd have to buy drugs and then go to a new location and try to sell them and try to make money. I remember... I thought that game was so cool when I was a kid. I can't remember what that was called. It was so fucking basic. Was it Drug Wars? I think it was. Yeah. That was what it was called, right? I remember that shit. I completely forgot about that. No, Dope Wars. I'm almost positive it was Dope Wars now. Now I gotta Google it. Dope Wars rings a much bigger bell. I'm gonna type it into Google and look it up. Yep, it was Dope Wars. You're right. Here's a picture of what the game looked like, you guys. I'll show it for those of you who are wondering what the fuck we're talking about. Oh god, why did that pop up? This is what the game looked like. And yeah, you would have to go to a spot, see what they sold, buy as much as you could buy, go to another spot, try to sell it. This must be a newer version of it, because it says there's a Discord button at the bottom. Discord definitely was not a fucking thing at that time. So, I don't know, maybe the person's keeping up with it. Did somebody take it over? How is there a Discord button at the bottom? Yeah, no, it wasn't that one, Kyle. It was the one I just showed the picture of. I don't know if I ever played that one you're playing. I don't remember that. Brother, that's the calculator app. That's how basic our games were back in our day, okay? It was a different time. Don't you diss the calculator? You know how many shitty games I made on the calculator and sold to other kids for snack money? Yeah, you know what I did on the calculator? I spelt asshole and boobs. And then I'd flip that calculator around and show it to my friend and watch him snicker, and then the teacher would yell at us. Those are my memories. Those are the games we played. How many blissful boxes are you getting an hour there? Probably closer to 20 for me, because I'm a shitty streamer grinder. I'm getting distracted so much. Most people are getting an average of about 30. Sorry, 25. They'll report maybe sometimes a little bit higher than 30, sometimes as low as 20. But I think the average is probably around 25. But yeah, I yap too much, and I've been fucking up. I've already died twice today because of my yapping or going AFK quickly and having the purple mobs chase me to Kelfion. Are you getting 8 an hour? Are you grinding Star's End? Because events are always about quantity over quality of mobs killed. The more you're killing, the more you'll get. These boxes are juiced too, so that's why I'm going to Star's End instead of staying underwater. Because the extra box that I'm getting here makes up for the less silver. Another deck ring attempt. Shouldn't that get you 2 attempts? I think deck rings are like, what, 2,000 crons? Or am I mistaken? With Tides, DSR could be good. It could be, yeah. Old Gyphon probably would have been crazy for it, because Old Gyphon, you killed fuckloads of mobs when you had all the... What are they called? Fragments or whatever running at you all the time? Is it 3,850 with deck? For the deck rings? Okay, I thought accessories were cheaper, but that's not that much cheaper. Two hours at DSR, 0 Tides? That's crazy. That's really unlucky. Hex probably the most mob density. That's what I was thinking too. Hex was always a ton of mobs, but we had a couple people in chat earlier saying Hex was about 20 boxes. So I don't know what's up with that. I would have thought Hex would be one of the highest. Thornwood I would suspect would be really good too. I'm surprised Vert plays BDO constantly. No more trash new games. I mean, what other new games are there for him to play, right? Vert's an MMO enjoyer. He's always looking for something new to have an adventure in, right? So, you know, I'm sure if another new MMO comes out, he'll give it a try. The thing I really respect about Vert, too, is when he tries a new MMO, it's not like he tries to fucking throw gasoline and a match behind him while he walks away, right? He doesn't shit-talk the game he left. He doesn't try to act like this new game that he's playing is going to be the WoW killer, the BDO killer. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna try this game out. Looks like it has some cool things, right? I think a lot of people respect that about Vert, even though he plays lots and plays lots of different MMOs. He doesn't try to burn the previous house he was in down. That's what normal people do, not to clickbait videos yet. And because of that too, like when Vert has an opinion about an MMO, I feel like it's a lot less biased, right? He's a lot better at being objective. Like, he'll even tell you too when a new game comes out. He'll be like, yeah, he's like, it's all right. He'll be like, these are the things that are cool about it, right? It's all about Ashes, yeah. It's Ashes, all right. Ashes of, I don't know if creation's the best word. Waiting for Moreland to come back? I know. Moreland was also the guy that quit BDO in a very good way. He said, hey, you know what? This game isn't for me anymore. He didn't try to convince you guys why the game wasn't for you anymore. He just said, these are the reasons why I'm not a fan anymore, so I'm going to be moving on. Use this information, Pearl Abyss, as you will. Right? And he went on his merry way. And that's how you're supposed to fucking do it! What the hell? We need more people who do that shit, right? Because you give good constructive criticism, and then you don't make a big fucking deal about it, and you go on your merry way. That's the way it should fucking be. No, shit talk on your way out or you're a pussy. I'm glad he's playing Albion. Yeah, Moreland plays a variety of things. Like every now and then, like I'll see his stream up. Whether he also streams on YouTube too, if you guys don't know. But I'll see his stream up, and he'll be playing something completely new that I never even heard of. I think making a documentary on why you're quitting is the definition of shitting on a game when you leave it. No. Because there's a difference between shitting on something and giving constructive criticism and an explanation. And that explanation also goes a long way to prevent him from having to deal with the answering that question over and over again. He could just be like, go watch the video. Shitting on the game is being like, these guys are fucking losers. I'm so sick of this game for this reason or that reason, right? Just being like, I don't like it for this reason, or they could improve upon it this way, or this game hasn't moved enough in this direction and that would have... Like, there's a difference. Like, everybody knows that there's criticism... Sorry, there's shitting on a game and there's constructive criticism. Why is Divios constantly grinding on Sucks Age these days? I swear, isn't like Wukong one of the best grinders? I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm gonna rate him after I'm done. I'm really curious. I swear, every time I tune in, if he's grinding, he's doing it on Sucks Age. Is Kerr a doctor? Oh, is he a doctor the same way Johnny Sins is a doctor? My favorite is making a video on why you're quitting, crying during the video, and then being back 2 weeks later. That is hilarious. I remember when Vessel Vision was talking about how he was quitting, and then a certain person who may or may not be in my stream right now was like, did you hear about Vessel? He's quitting BDO. And I was like, shut up. You didn't quit BDO until you've been gone for a while. 99% of these people, I won't believe you quit until months later and you're still moved on. Most people are back tomorrow. And literally that fucking night, that man was streaming himself sieging in BDO. It's been 6 months. Have you officially quit? I believe you quit. I don't remember what your name was in game. I certainly believe you quit, Hazel. I never knew your name in game? Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, if you haven't played in 6 months and you still don't, if you're not AFK fishing, let me start with this. If you say you quit BDO, but you're still AFK fishing, you didn't quit BDO. Shut up. So the first question, you still fishing? Is your wad in the wad? Is your rod in the water? It's not been installed on my hard drive for 6 months. Okay, you quit for sure. And I know you just like shooting the shit, so I'm sure you're just here because you just like talking. You're just like catching up. I kind of regret quitting for 2 years. I should have at least logged in for rewards. I know, right? And I do feel like PA is kind of predatory now with how they do the rewards and AFK fishing and like the weekly resets and all that. You can play this game so little and make such a massive amount of progression and even keep up while you're not actively playing the game. Like you could legit be logged in for maybe 2 hours a week. 1 hour a week. You could probably do all these things in 1 hour a week and have massive amounts of progression. And I feel like that is like really predatory in the sense, or maybe that's not the best word. Like it's a really good way for them to keep their active player base numbers higher, because everybody knows that the Steam charts, when it shows how many people are online, we all know most of the time, most of those people are fucking fishing. Even though it says there might be 20,000 people online, we know most of them are fishing. Yeah, log in for the ball. Log in for 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, technically, when I shouldn't be saying log in. You stay online all the time fishing. Once a week, you actively play for an hour, get your weekly stuff done, do your clicks, and then you're gone for the rest of the week fishing again. 6 days and 23 hours of fishing, 1 hour of actively playing the game, and you have a massive amount of progression. Because what do? How long would it take you? Pit of the Undying, 5 minutes. Rifts, 5 minutes. Your solo bosses, 15 minutes. Your group bosses, 15 minutes. Your new pit, maybe another 5. Or Altar Blood, I mean, another 5. So what are we at? 45 minutes in total there? Your Elezra boss, another 5. No, you got to run out there, so we'll give that one 10 minutes. I think about an hour. I think if you're quick, an hour. Maybe if you're slower, we'll even go as far as 2 hours. You actively play 2 hours a week and fish the rest of the time. You have a massive amount of progression. Aim for the bushes. What's that mean? Did the bonk effect not work? You barter every day. 1 year later, Shikatu. I do need to do more C stuff. For sure. The DK buffs are tempting you? Definitely, like, Awakened DK's damage is there now, but it's just still lacking. I don't know. I don't play Awakened DK. From what I would appear, and maybe you DK fans can corroborate this, it appears like it still has issues with chasing and staying protected. It has the damage, it just doesn't have the other tools that are more important. Fucking love Adele. I'm curious about this cover. Sure, turn it up for the drop. Just feels like a dude singing hello. Where's the metal? Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Maybe the next verse? Sorry for my loss. What'd I lose? Sage will return? Yo, we found out today there's a direct correlation with how strong Sage is and how good my luck is. The stronger Sage is, the worse my luck is. The worse Sage is, the better my luck is. Ever since they nerfed Sage, I've been getting Giga drops while grinding, and I actually succeeded in armor enhancement this week. So, maybe we need more nerfs for Awakening Sage, please. We need more nerfs because it's still broken. Just shut up. Is the rotation relatively easy? Yeah, it's not too bad. PvE is pretty easy on this class. You feel like you're being edged? I know! I'm keep waiting for it to go crazy. That's all right. We still have a minute and a half. I mean, it's a good cover. I just don't feel like it does enough to make it different. It's just a good cover. Okay, for sure. What did I click this week? Oh, I finally got my second oct. Here it comes. For sure, it's coming now. Wait. A little bit more. I expected it to go crazier. Like I said, it's a good cover. I like it, but I'll be honest, I'd still choose the original over this. It's not metal enough for me to be like, yeah, I like metal. I'm going to choose the metal over the original. I need a little bit more metal in it. Singer is carried by autotune. Is he? I don't know. I've never heard of Dayseeker. I think actually, maybe I've heard some songs. Might be somebody, it'd be interesting to hear them live. Whenever I hear somebody who sounds like their studio version sounds really good, I like to then go try to look up some live versions and see, okay, how much carrying is the studio doing? So this is another song by the same person, Dayseeker. This is coming in a bit heavier. He doesn't sing live anymore, it's all lip synced. Before we go on, I want to comment on that. I know there's a lot of people who hate lip syncing live, but I think there's a big difference. I actually don't mind lip syncing live as long as they're putting on a big fucking show. Because, like, if you're having to belt, like, some of these songs the artist has to really fucking belt. And if they're also trying to be running across the stage and shit and do both of those at the same time, like, fuck me, man. I'd have a hard enough time running across the stage or singing, never mind both, right? So, like, if they're putting on a fucking awesome show, then I don't mind if there's some lip syncing to it. But if they're just fucking standing there and lip syncing, fuck you. You are milking your fans. You're there just, at that point, they might as well just put up a fucking poster of you and play the music. Anyways. I want to hear heavy gasps and panting between verses. No. Oh shit. I'm not here to see you dance. What if it's oh god, I can't remember her name already. I'm sorry. What if it's... Why can't I remember her fucking name right now? What if it's... How the fuck did I just go through my whole playlist and not see it? What if it's... This is pissing me off. Oh, here we go. Ella Langley. Yeah, what if it's Ella Langley fucking sitting there on the stage within sniffing distance, fucking twerking right in front of you, but lip syncing? Yeah, when I hit you, I hit I at the bottom. There's a sword and shield icon. Click that. Oh, yes. Did somebody ask about that? Did I miss that? I have a question as a returning. I'm more used to the 200, 300 values. Oh, AP. Yeah. So what they said right here, there's the view gear stats. You can click that. So this is your gear stats. This is the total stats, right? If you click my stats too, it gives a bigger breakdown of your total stats. But yeah, it changes. This is what the gear is. This is plus all the hidden stats through buffs and all that other shit. But I do feel you there, Dragor. If I had to choose between them putting on a really good show, like if they don't have the stamina to do all the running around they want to do and sing, and they have to choose one or the other, I would rather them choose singing. But if they are just really hell-bent on trying to put on like a fucking performance, then I get it. But they better be putting on a good fucking performance, you know? That's what the point I'm trying to say is if you're lip syncing so you can put on a performance and focus on the performance, you better fucking bring it. While I agree with you, if I showed you a video of them live, I think you'd be annoyed that he's largely just standing around, not really moving. Really? And like, I don't even mean necessarily like running around the stage doing flips and shit. Like, if you have a big stage, like, you know how sometimes like when you're at big concerts, they'll have stages where there's like different, like, I don't know, tentacles for lack of a better word, catwalks that go out into the crowd so he can get much more closer and personal and get right in there. And if they're having to constantly run from one side to the other to the middle and they're doing that running, like, I get it.
I'm a diva.
Like trying to keep...
a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Would you guys go fucking see that? Would you go see Trep on stage? Ramstein had cool shows. I've seen shows of him like fucking headbutting his microphone stand. It looks like that shit fucking hurts. Pakistan. Depends on the singer. Like if you watch Iron Maiden live, they are insane, but other bands are amazing on album, but not live. Yeah. This singer right here, Mafra, she's been blowing up since December. And she's been doing covers. I want to see her fucking do some original shit. Because it's clear. It would appear that she can fucking sing insanely well. I want to see some of her original shit. And I want to see some live shit. Although a lot of this is like one take shit that she does, right? Or single take, I guess. Maybe not one take, right? But it's not like a bunch of takes stitched together. My music doesn't come through on YouTube because YouTube has very strict copyright laws. I mean, all of the platforms do, but YouTube doesn't have the functionality for me to play the music live on stream and not have it saved to the VOD. Where Twitch and Kick, I can play the music on both Twitch and Kick, but if you go to my VOD and watch my stream, there's no music. And if you make a clip of the stream, there's no music, right? YouTube doesn't have that functionality, so unfortunately, if I were to stream with music, it would get saved to the VOD, and then I would get copyright strikes. Which, not having music on YouTube is kind of a nice thing too, because there are some people who maybe they don't like my music, or there's, you know, too many people fucking around on Twitch. So they just want to listen to their own shit. They can come and watch the stream on YouTube and play their own music. Nice little variation. What do you think will be the next item? I think the most likely is accessories. If you take a look at the value of all of our gear, like the value of a deck armor, the value of deck weapons, the value of our Elkstone, they're all really expensive compared to the value of an accessory. So, I think accessories are very likely to be the next thing. Who knows, maybe they'll have upgraded artifacts next. Maybe a new accessory slot, maybe. Maybe they'll put like a, I don't even know. What would they put up there? Sunglasses. Enhanceable sunglasses. A pant slot? I know, I've been running around getting a breeze on my nuts for 10 years. Let me wear some pants. A cape? A cape would be cool. For sure. I mean, I think a lot of people... I mean, we have a back slot, too, that isn't even really used for anything but... the little cat backpack bullshit, or the fishing backpack, right? So, I mean, they already kind of have something there. Makes your underwear enchantable? Trust me, I enchant my underwear all the time. Let's just say that I have the holiest underwear that have ever existed. Get it? Holy? No, don't sniffa. Don't fucking sniffa.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
We already have like halo and horns though through cosmetics. Why is DSR so popular at this time of night? I have no idea. I think DSR is a really good grind spot, and it's also very low AP, so maybe just because of accessibility. Am I full deck? Not armors, but I mean everything else, yeah. I'm basically done everything but armors and Elkstone. Oh shit. I turned my back to the pack. Fucking nighttime, isn't it? Oh, sounds like my kids just got home. If I keep dying here like this, I might have to go back to underwater. I'm dying too much. All this extra money I'm making, I might end up losing the crystals. Gotta liquidate those crystal restore some out, yep. Ooh. Two more. Two more boxes and we have 100. Let's get two more and then we'll open them. Damn, that is a really good hour. How many of those gluttonies did I get? Shit, I already moved them, didn't I? I think I had some of those from yesterday. I don't know, I've been grinding quite a long today. I've been grinding quite a while today, so maybe not. Why'd you get an iridescent from a Rift boss? I think you can, right? Oh shit. I'm gonna die to mobs again, trying to fucking close my shirt. Yeah, I know you can the merchant. I feel like I did get the iridescent ones. I can't remember. Yeah, there's like too many mobs here or something. They're eating all my damage and I can't kill these fucking guys in time. Never mind, we got them. Yeah, it's the choice going live and Janae immediately raiding him. Like, he is, like I said, he is completely complacent in the situation. He's actively benefiting from the anomalies that he acknowledged in her channel. Why did you send that to me? No. Catch. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Walker? I was thinking to go and grind Dekia Kadri, but I reach around 1280 AP. It's under the cap. Depends how much under the cap. I think if you're like 20, 30 AP under the recommended AP, yeah, you could do it. Probably won't be efficient, but I mean, if you're playing the game for fun and you find that fun, a little bit of challenge, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you're 100 AP under the cap, with the way they've designed the caps now, probably going to be very far from efficient. Oh shit, we had 100 now? We're at 101 again. Last time we had that many, we got what, 2 auspicious boxes out of 100? Let's see how many we get. But we only got 1. We got 10 of these though, and 2 of these ones. So let's see what we get from this. Ooh, 1,000? I'll fucking take it. Yo, 2,200 crons? That's 6.6 bill. I'll fucking take it. I don't think that they will make it easier to enhance, but I can see them lowering the pity. The same way they did with the Black Stars. I think there's a very high likelihood that they do that. I think a lot of people expected them to do it at the previous ball, right? 25, I think, is a reasonable number, too. Yeah. From 50 down to 25. Isn't it 30 taps for the price of just buying it? Yeah. Right. So if they make the pity lower, it'll lower the price. Because now, on average, you'll either pay that or less, right? Anything lower is too much. I mean, they did it with Black Stars, right? Black Stars were initially, when they first lowered the pities, it was, even pitying it was cheaper than the Black Star was worth. And that drove the price down. Yeah. Yeah, and they didn't adjust the chance. They just lowered the pity a lot, right? And they gave away a bunch of free ones. And that's what I could see happening. Is they give away a free Tet Fallen God armor, and they lower the pities to 25. And then that crashes the price of all of them. Because what ends up happening is people collect their free one and try to very quickly sell the one that they can sell, right? And that crashes the market. And I think that's a good way, right? I think it's important in a game like this. You need catch-up mechanics. I think it's extremely important to have catch-up mechanics. You can't expect, like, for example, if somebody puts in 10,000 hours, you can't expect somebody to have to put in 10,000 hours to catch up to the other person. Because that means they'll still be 10,000 hours as long as the other person, you know, plays another 10,000, right? So, yeah, it's, making gear that has already been replaced more accessible is, you know, very important. Because then it allows the newer players to get to the gear that everybody else is working on quicker. Oh, I gotta stop looking at my fucking chat! Especially at nighttime, god damn it. That's it. It's time to run calcs. I've died too many times today. Well, the way they do it, they're not making gear obsolete, right? There is still a use for Black Stars and stuff. People use them for quick fail stacking. You either get the item you want, or you get the stack you want. And it's old gear. If they make current gear obsolete, then that's a problem. Or if they make gear that people are immediately using, and they immediately make it obsolete, that's a problem. But when you have already a replacement to that old gear that's been out for 6 months or a year, I think it's fair at that point that making the previous item more accessible is a good thing. Well, by that logic, anything that gets replaced is obsolete. By that logic. By that logic, it's impossible for anything not to become obsolete. So what's even the discussion then? Yeah. Old items get replaced by new items. I mean, it is what it is. Do you want Pearl Abyss to just stop making new items? I certainly don't. The same happened with old boss gear. It's normal for gear to become a filler. Yeah. And the thing is the old boss gear is still usable, right? You melt that shit down, you get resources that you use to make Black Stars. And there'll probably come a time where they do the same thing with Black Stars, right? Maybe Black Stars will become so flooded that they'll then use it for a different resource for something else down the road. It's not that the increases were incremental. You got to remember the environment that existed at that time. So you are right, but you're ignoring something that's extremely important for that time. Because what you're referencing, for example, is when we had like Crescent rings and they added Eye of the Ruins rings that just gave a bit of extra HP, or they added Tungrad that gave 1 AP, right? What's important to understand is, yes, technically, if you looked at both of those items at max level, they were very minor incremental upgrades to each other. But it's also important to understand, fucking almost nobody had pens at that time. People were still had tons of progression ahead of them, even though they added an upgrade to the game. So, I mean, if they want to go back to that environment where getting the highest tier enhancements is extremely fucking difficult compared to it is now, and then do more smaller incremental upgrades, I'm with it. But I don't think that can exist in this environment anymore, because upgrades are handed to you now. There's no... Your pity is an XP bar. That's all it is. You're guaranteed to get it. You know the maximum amount of work you need to put into it. Before, you never knew the maximum amount of work. You know you could get lucky and 1-tap it, you could 2-tap it, you could do anything in between. But there was no guarantee. There was no XP bar you were filling. So the environment is completely different, and it's important to acknowledge that that change has happened and not just tunnel vision on that one piece. No, they do not need to do that. I don't want to die anymore. You definitely think they're going to raise the price of vendor crons? Oh, 1000% they will. Last time they did it wasn't the first time, and it won't be the last.
As inflation happens, you gotta remember, right? This is a business, and Pearl Abyss's main source of monetization is through crons. And as inflation happens, as grind spots become more lucrative, the amount of silver you make per hour playing the game goes up. And if the amount of silver that whales can buy doesn't go up, then the amount they have to spend per hour of in-game time, that value goes down. And if it ever reaches the threshold where it's no longer
worth it for them, then Pearl Abyss stops making money. So the best ways, there's two different ways for them to address that. Increase the price of crons, because costumes give crons. Increase the price of crons, you effectively increase the value of costumes. Or increase the silver you get from costumes, or increase the amount of crons you get from costumes, right? All of those things need to happen for them to make sure that the amount that whales can swipe stays
within a reasonable portion to be tempting to the whales. In Europe we have no whales. I think you're... It's not that you have no whales, it's just the proportional amount of whales in Europe is very different than North America because of the regional discrepancies or regional differences
in income, right? In North America, you have the game balanced around the US dollar, and the Canadian dollar is usually relatively close to the US dollar, and then you have Mexico, which is significantly less, but a significantly smaller of the portion base. So the majority of the North American player base, when they go to
swipe, it's based off it's balanced around the US dollar, so it's more closer to a reasonable portion of their monthly income or weekly income. Where EU, it's balanced around the euro, but there's a whole bunch of countries in Europe, that, or at least that play on EU, where their income, they cannot justify spending 30 euros on a costume if you're working in Turkey, right?
So it's very important to understand the regional differences in income and how it's so much more different in in EU versus North America. And that's
why proportionally you guys have significantly less whales proportionally compared to the total player base, because of those regional income differences.
Didn't they have to introduce pity because of Chinese players? I was under the impression that the chants being shown and the pity being introduced have been introduced only because of Chinese law requirements for the game to release. No, there is. I don't know if it's China, but there are laws in some places where any chances, the chance has to be shown. But I don't know if I've ever seen any laws saying that you have to there can't be any full RNG systems in your game. There's certainly laws too that in regards to any type of cash shop items that, like some regions you're not allowed to have gambling boxes, but that's in regards to real currency, not in regards to just RNG in your game. Because you got to think, right? If that's a law that you're not allowed to have a completely random enhancing system, where does that stop? Right? Why don't they say, well, you're also not allowed to have a random loot system? Because it's not fair. Some people get lucky and some won't. So therefore, every mob always has to drop the same trash, right? That, it wouldn't stop. And everything, if there was a law against it, everything would have to be static. Typically, whenever there's laws in regard to gambling or random chances in games, it has to do with how they tie into real currency. Yeah. Well, even the spreadsheets weren't right. People just roughly estimated based on, logging lots of time. I personally liked the game when there was a lot more mystery, when almost everything was hidden. But I'm also, bit of a video degenerate. I have the time to invest even though things are hard. I think it's a fine line that to strike, right? You want your game to be appealing to casuals, so you don't want it to be too hardcore, but you also don't want your game to be too shallow that hardcore people become bored with it. I think there's a balance that these games try to strike somewhere in between. And they'll usually try to err towards the casuals, because there's a heck of a lot more casuals out there than they are sweatlords, right? Yeah, but it's important to understand why open world PvP was more fun when crystals were in your gear. Because also back then, when crystals were in your gear, a PvE crystal setup was maybe like 2 or 3% faster grind speed. So people didn't mind grinding with PvP crystals, right? With the way the game's set up now, if you ever try to grind with PvP crystals, well, you just can't grind. Yo, I hope you didn't break your headset. I love these redeems. When I first added redeems to my channel, I had people who were accumulating tons and tons of points, and they're like, we need something to do with our points, give us like sound effects or something. I was like, okay, cool. And I remember I added sound effects, and people had so many points because I never had anything for you guys to redeem on. I swear it was like fucking a whole week of you guys just spamming shit non-stop using your points. And I was like, this is
annoying for me. I need to do something more annoying for them. So I added like the Discord call, the knock, the fire alarm, the fly. There's a bunch of sound effects that annoy you guys, so we all get to be annoyed together. Redeem a normal voice.
How could I do that? Because it applies a filter.
7 octillion 777 septillion 7.
Shut up, bitch!
We have OGs in chat? Yeah. We used to have, for those of you who don't know, we used to have a challenge where if you could get 77 sevens like that in chat and get Brian to say all of them before somebody skipped it, then you would get VIP until the next person managed to do it. But there was a couple rules. One, like I said, it had to be with the Brian voice. You couldn't try to make it just say 77 sevens, ha 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 ha. Right? It had to go the 77 duo octillion or whatever the fuck it would say, right? All the way through the whole thing. And secondly, the stream had to be up for like at least 30 minutes. So you couldn't come in when there's nobody in here, be the first viewer, and try to get that shit to rip while there's nobody here to contest you. And I think only one person ever managed to do it. I think everybody was just chilling, wasn't paying attention, and everybody was expecting somebody else would skip it, and it never got skipped. Wait, do you have VIP? Oh, you do. How did you get that again? Yum, 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 yum. You argued with me for an hour straight? About what?
7 octillion 777 sept.
Shut up, bitch!
Is that actually 77 sevens there? I don't think it is. I think it actually has to... Was it 77 sevens? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be 77 sevens. Was it 27 sevens? Maybe it was. Maybe we should make it 67 sevens. Help me, please. Oh god, do I want to click this? Oh my god. Who is that demon in the middle? Absolute unit of a man.
7 unvigintillion 777 vigintillion 777 novemdecillion 777 octodecillion 777 septendecillion 777 sextecillion 777.
Shut up, bitch!
If fucking even Brian was losing wind there. You just heard him slowing down. Yeah, he's like, holy motherfucker. Shit. Attacking the wrong mobs again. These motherfuckers might stand up. Seems someone has sent you a letter. Who sent me a letter? Yo! That's our last worker! Let's fucking go! That's Mount Ashy. Yo, Mount Ashy, where are you at? There we go, all my workers are artisan again. Took me long enough. What the fuck? What are you coming at me for? What's your problem, fella? Why does leg day always sneak up on you? You wake up and you're like, shit, no DOMs. Add weights, and then halfway through your legs are like jelly. Me, that fucking delayed onset muscle syndrome, that wouldn't happen the next day. It happens the following day. I work out. The next day I'm like, hey, I'm fine. Goddamn, I'm strong as fuck. And then the next day my muscles are like, ooh, what the hell? I don't get it.
It always felt so good though. I don't know about you guys. When I have that fucking DOMS, I love massaging the muscle that hurts, even though it's so painful. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I wonder if I was a masochist in a previous life, because it feels so good.
What is this? What are you guys doing? You're going like a freak. You must be a masochist in this life. Okay. I could be both. I didn't say I wasn't in this life too. And what do you mean? I'm not grinding. You act like I'm grinding and streaming. I'm streaming and grinding, right? I'm hanging out with you guys and just finding something to occupy my hands. You know what they say? Idle hands are the devil's plaything. I refuse to let him play with my hands. So I keep them occupied grinding. Wait, why did one of those guys die, but not all of them? Why didn't it blow up and kill all of them? What is going on here? Now they blow up. Boom! Dude, Stream Elements paid me yet. They're over a week late. I contacted my rep. He said he'd look into it. Let's see. Da 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 da. It's still loading, 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 loading. Loading, 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 loading. Why is it not loading? What the fuck? Let me try again. Maybe it's loading because they're gonna. Nope, still doesn't say it came through. Bought a condo and I was like, I'll go ahead and get a gym. Fucking $6,000 for everything I wanted. What do you need a gym for? Just go for a run, get some dumbbells, do push-ups, do sit-ups, get a nice mat for your knees so you're not like, I don't know how hard your floors are, but like if you have like concrete floors, you know. It's a lot better if you have something more cushiony for you. Get a nice little roller for your back to do stretches. Maybe get a pull-up bar. What else do you really need?
I really wish they would have one more crystal at Star's End.
Sounds like you should stop abusing classes, Lunar. You need to play a nice, balanced, casual, awakened sage. And then you never have to worry about overclearing. Just also stream and be very shitty at your grind. And grind with XP artifacts. I wouldn't overclear either if I just walked each pack. Hey, well, you know what? These knees aren't what they used to be, okay? I gotta take it easy. They're rickety. Every time I'm walking, it sounds like a fucking train going down the tracks. Tick, 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 tick. Thoughts on Trep's AOS class chart? Oh, great. I haven't seen it. You got a link? I don't need the silver. I don't need the silver. Like I said, I don't grind to grind. I hang out with you guys. And what else am I going to do in BDO while being able to interact with you guys? Well, grind. The funny thing is there's a lot of people who've been really complacent with their silver collection because of time gates. That imagine if these accessories do come out and they cost like trillions each. And you need 6 of them. People like me are going to have such a massive head start. Isn't Stage still supposed to be in his peak? No. Stage was, he tried to keep himself in his peak, but he overslept. Basically, Sage is a stoner. He went into his cube to try to be ready for when the meteor arrived, and he overslept. To set the alarm. Oh, I can't remember if I let my dog in. I should go check. All I need to get off my offhand to deck from Oct, and I'm done with my gear. Main hand remains on Oct. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, you're getting there. Well, speaking of Marlon, Marlon's streaming some Dark Souls right now. How far am I from my 10 trillion goal? I am not completely sure, to be honest. I tried to set the goal excessively high. I was originally going to do like 9 trillion. But considering the ball is in late July, I wanted to set it high, and even in late July, Nitro would have been a little bit high. Or during the normal ball time. But also I figured, you know what, 10 sounds so much better than 9. A whole extra digit on there. But I did set it so high that I don't think I will get it, but it'll be interesting to see how close I would be to get it. Like, if I didn't invest in a bunch of deck Prions and life skill gear, I definitely would have had it. I'd probably be pretty close to it already. But yeah, it's not raw silver. It's a collection of silver, mostly crons and costumes, and enhancement mats and stacks. Yep. Full deck life skiller soon? Oh, I already am. I already have full deck life skilling gear. I've had it for a while. I have all the clothes, every accessory, all the tools. Yeah. Yeah. I grind to hang out with you guys. Once again, I killed one of those guys that was low and it didn't blow up the rest. So there we go, that one did. I enjoy just hanging out with the BDO community. We have a lot of fun conversations. Goof around most of the time. Bust each other's balls. Get angry, show our passion. Ooh, did it? I like the idea of that cable, Kanjara. Part of me really wants to replace my EVGA power supply because even though it's a 1300 watt power supply and it's doing a fantastic job, I hate the fact that my PC is always making a whining noise. It'd be nice to have a quiet PC again. Well, it's not like even the fans are loud, Murray. It's actually the power supply has coil whine, so it makes a high pitch humming that, yeah, under load gets louder and louder. I originally thought it was the graphics card because when I bought it, oh, because it's whiny. I was going deeper. You meant more shallow. Yeah, it's true. When I bought this power supply, I bought it with the 3080 Ti from EVGA, and I got a capture card that was awesome at the time, and a t-shirt. I still have the t-shirt upstairs. And it was an insanely good deal. I got like the power supply for like $100. I got the graphics card when the 3080s were really expensive for like $700. I got the capture card came for free and the t-shirt. Anyways, it turned out it was the last generation of cards, so maybe they wanted to go out with a bang or whatever. But yeah, when I got it, I thought it was the graphics card that had the coil whine. I didn't think anything of it. I just assumed since every time there's more load on the PC, right, that it must be the graphics card. And then when I replaced the graphics card, the wine was still there, and I was like, oh, it's the power supply. Fuck. Which honestly is probably the better thing to have wine, but because it's cheaper to replace, but it just doesn't feel good replacing a perfectly fine 1300 watt power supply. Because yeah, the thing is beefy. I have tons of headroom. Thing works fantastically. If I was a maybe I need to go take an electrician course, open up the power supply, be smart so I don't kill myself, and then just take a hot glue gun, find the coil that's vibrating under load, and glue it down so it doesn't vibrate anymore. Because that's all it is, right? But opening your power supply while it's running is a good way to kill yourself. It's, yeah. There's a lot of power going through it. Can't you just open it while it's off? You can, but I wouldn't know what it is, right? It would have to be open and on, and then I'd have to get nice and close and intimate to try to find out what is vibrating in there. And I'd simultaneously, by doing that, avoid its warranty, right? No, this is very different than a fan. The bearings on a fan going or a fan just like spinning fast make very distinct sounds. Coil whine is noticeably different than those two things. Yeah, it's something in there. I just know that I'm smart enough to know that it's dangerous to go in those things when they're on, and I'm not smart enough to know how to do it safely or confidently. So it's one of those things where one day I will replace it and I'll finally be free of it. You email the manufacturer, they will tell you how to fix it? No. Not when it comes to power supplies. It's different when it's your graphics card. You can go around touching your graphics card and you'll be fine. A power supply is completely different, and they won't be telling consumers who aren't trained properly to go inside of a item that can kill you if you touch the wrong thing while it's running. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it gets louder with more load. That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't just turn it off and go looking. There needs to be load going through it. And it'll be easier to identify the more load you have on it, but also it'll be more dangerous. Very different, a graphics card with coil whine versus a power supply. Can and will change your life, yep. Yes, they will. And if you want to take it even a step further and get even more dangerous, I mean, microwaves will do it too. You see people trying to do crazy shit with the microwave stuff, and you hear stories of people in a flash literally, quite literally burning their hands off at best. That's like good case scenario. Work on or near aircraft most of your life, coil wines are non-issue. Yeah, that's why it's not a warranty issue either, right? Like, I can contact them. Most places, if there's a reasonable amount of coil wine, they won't warranty it if it's still functioning, right? You'd probably have to have an obnoxious amount of coil wine for it to be a warranty, for them to honor a warranty for it. To be fair, not hearing coil wine sounds more suspicious on a 1000 plus watt. That might be true, right? Might be just a something that gets more and more pronounced the more powerful your processor is, or your power supply is. I don't know why I'm saying processor. And that's part of the reason, well, not specifically that's part of the reason, but it kind of ties into that, why I got a 1300 watt power supply, because like your power supply efficiency ratings, your power supply, when you push it to the maximum limit, it starts running less efficient and it starts heating up. Any type of heat that needs to be generated where your power supply fan now needs to turn on to keep the unit cool, well, that heat is actually waste energy, right? So typically, if you want an efficient system, you actually want to get a power supply that's above and beyond what you need so it can run below its maximum load and stay cool. And it will run significantly more efficient. That efficiency goes down as you try to push it to its limit and go past it. And you can go past the power supply limit, but then you could run into a lot of other potential issues, right? Like, I've seen videos of people pushing power supplies well beyond their limit, but obviously efficiency is going to dramatically go down. And, the power supply is one thing that if it fails, it can take your whole build with it. AP against monsters works everywhere. Human damage gets added on top of that. That's a good reason to get a good UPS too. Yeah, a UPS is something that I've been trying to talk myself into getting for a while, but I want to get a decent one for my system because as a streamer too, it's super annoying when I'm streaming and maybe the power flickers and now my stream goes offline. Super annoying. So, like, from just a streaming standpoint, I want to get a UPS. Just another thing on the list of expenses, though, right? I got so many things that I want to either work on with the host or add to setups. Yeah, there is. This one right here. Harmony Draft Human. Yeah. You could also There's also good power bars too if you want to regulate the voltage coming in. You don't necessarily need a UPS just for that. I definitely recommend, you know, especially with the price of PCs these days. Like my PC, if you were to buy all my components brand new because of how much everything's gone up, it'd probably be close to 10 grand. Like it's crazy. So I don't know why you would plug like something that expensive into a $10 or $15 power bar from Walmart, right? Like spend the $100, get something that's going to keep your shit safe. Not that the likelihood of anything bad happening is high. It's obviously extremely low, but why risk it? Yeah, a power supply blowing scares the shit out of you too. Holy shit. That shit could be loud as hell. Sound like a gunshot. Stray gunshot scared me, yeah. You're in the middle of the night, beating your dick. All of a sudden, boom! Holy shit, you grip that shit so tight, you gotta call in for a warranty claim on the PC and call a doctor at the same time. I don't know if I should be proud or sad that I still haven't managed to make it onto Norelio's starting wall. I'm leaning more towards proud. His little starting screen. Baby legs. Fucking beefy. Oh, fucking Dorelio cracks me up. Did you? I saw you typing in Norelio's chat too. Yo, where is it? $24-hour stream? No 24-hour stream today. Stream for a little bit longer, but not much. Shaky Bay is back as of recently. Is this your first? Wait, yo, Shaky, is this the first Shaky Bay video since you've been back? Or has there been others that I just missed? Second? Oh shit, maybe we gotta watch the first one. Let's watch some videos. Where's the first one too? We'll watch this one first. 6 minutes ago, hot off the fucking press. Let's see, another auspicious? Nope. Yeah, there we go. You ready? You ready, chat? The fuck is it? Maybe we'll go to this scene so you can see more behind my big fucking head. Bing. Oh, shit. Bing. I just can't see anything behind my head if I have it in front of it. Maybe it didn't matter. Okay, audio. That's right. Let's do audio. You got a guild invite? No, I did not, because that's not my screen. That's part of the video. Okay, let me make sure that the audio comes through to YouTube too. I don't want to accidentally leave them out. So bad for that shit. Okay. Hopefully there's no copyright music playing. I doubt there is.
61 striker. Newer player. Strike hard. Mercy is for pussies.
Strike first, strike hard. That's fucking Cobra Kai, isn't it? Or
he's in. He gets it. He gets it. He's in.
Yeah. How did I guess? How did I guess? Episode 2. Oh, I almost feel like we should go find episode 1 first. Should I? Will episode 1 have more context? Like, is this building on episode 1? Should I be watching episode 1 first? No? Okay. We're just gonna go right into this. Hate boner for Blue? I don't care who has a hate boner for who. I just want everybody with hate boners again. Make BDO great again. Bring back hate boners. Oh, the moose is dead. Paying homage.
Evening, John.
Oh.
Evening, Jimmy.
Uh-oh. Benzer's in here.
You, working again?
No, just sorting some stuff out.
Good night, John.
Good night, Jimmy.
There's no shot Benzer's is the police.
Get
Yeah. I love video drama. People shit talking each other again, as long as it stays in game and doesn't become out of game weird shit. We need more of this in video all over again. People calling each other trash.
Why me? Just flew away, bro. No. Why?
I'm upset because I don't want to make fucking PvP content anymore.
Yeah, this is that old shit. This is from that Kai's. This is that siege that Kai made that video from a long time ago.
Most of the fucking content for your entire fucking scene. I don't want to make fucking PvP content anymore.
This is 3-year-old audio
Just
clip.
remove open world PvP, remove flagging from the game.
So the #1 self-proclaimed
Yeah, that man pumps out
shopaholic
content,
and
Vinceries.
the player who's better than 99% of the BDO community wants to make a PvP guild after advocating that.
To be fair, once you understand how many PvEers in this game, or just life scalers compared to the PvP community, 99%, better than 99% is actually probably accurate, believe it or not. Now, compared to the PvPers,
death of PvP and to remove it from the game, now all of a sudden he wants the PvP. I'll have to see about
there's this.
Some motherfucker.
If you go to a world boss, right? If there's like an event going on, for example, for like Vel or Garmoth or anything that really gets people going to world bosses, just go out there on any channel during prime time and look at the sea of names. There's fuckloads of people there, and you will not recognize almost any names. And just know that it's like that on every single channel, and that will tell you how outnumbered the PvPers in the game actually are.
Fuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
These guys are gearless. Slam, man. Punch! Oh my god. I'm at a rap tip. Tell them all just stand down to the cup goal and the stands clear. I've been out running top gunning competition. They know who the man here.
Yo, Marth? Marth is an AOSer, right? He plays Ninja.
25, I'm a fast on their heels. Built the last, never last up the gear. Hit the gas, I'm a mash till a meal. I can't be lacking to the seal.
You know, you gotta hand it to them though, right? New guild on Arsha, putting in their reps, trying to get their practice. This is how PvPers are made. Not everybody starts at the top. Everybody starts as being a little chud getting their ass kicked. And then eventually, you know, through practice and practice and practice, they get better. And then before you know it, they become the wolf, not caring about the pinions of the sheep.
I ain't missing no games, roll game, watch me bring it home. I lost a couple out here, it's a cold game, but I bounced back from it strong. We had it locked in for the
Duckdose is really good, yeah. Oh, this is Awakened Dosa. Or no, Stuck Dosa, never mind, what am I saying? I thought he was about to do some Awakened shit, and I literally just had a brain fart that he was just doing suck shit. God damn, that's a big trade damage. That was a fat fucking super armor. Am I a Dosa? It is Awakened? Okay, never mind. Yeah, wait, if he was Suck, how would he ever pull out the Awakened shit? Oh, I'm so dumb.
This whip glide like flesh. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure.
I know, right? Right after I said that shit, he's like, huh?
You know know they did it this big. I ain't showing like the rich did. Eating bread like
We got a stamina bar? I know, making me fucking jealous.
I've been on the run for some months. You know I ain't stopping. They can see it. Bitches with the pen in their mid. Could probably kill them all off the lid. This how the pastor act. Get no pass for that. Records my name in the books. Chasing the goal. Probably give you a panic attack.
Wait.
Don't need no hand out.
This music is copyright free, by the way? I just realized. This shit's... okay. My whole VOD for today about to get fucking struck because this song isn't in it. What is this? These audio clips you're adding.
Don't have too many succeed, but I'm gonna come back with a diamond. You bring that pressure to me.
Okay. I mean, Dosa does need a stam nerf. I don't know what this is supposed to say. After what I just watched there, all that movement and seeing your stam not go down at all, considering what they've been doing with all classes, I fully expect Dosa to get a stam nerf. That guy smells bad. Oh, the question mark. You gotta just hit one question mark. I don't think Shaky's actually pretty geared right now. He hasn't been playing for like a year, maybe even 2 as well. So, like, maybe he has a little bit of gear on them, but I don't think it's an unreasonable amount. I mean, a lot of those classes that I just saw him fighting weren't trading classes. Awakened Dosa is a trading class, right? Awakened Dosa is extremely tanky when it's on its feet, considering it's like a caster. Yeah. Awakened Dosa is a really high damage trading class, and it has like an obnoxiously high defenses considering it kind of plays like a caster at times. But when you catch it, it blows the fuck up. Oh yeah, you can see it right up here.
It's playing Awakened Draft. I'm so fucking dead.
Yeah, I got like almost, 35 sheet AP on him? That's a lot. Let's see, if you take off 4 for his weapon, let's say he's Oct weapon, you take off 2 for his offhand, saying it's Oct, that's 6. You take off 4 for the neck, let's say that's Oct, that's 10 AP. Then you take off like another 2 for each accessory. That still only leaves him at 20 AP. There's still 15 more AP, so his gear isn't even that high. He probably still has like hex or set weapons and like set accessories. Yeah. Yeah, like 395, 393, something like that. So like if you work backwards from where I'm at and try to subtract APs, you'll see that he's not geared. He's not a Tuvala Timmy, but he's definitely not geared. Or down bad Awakened Drac. You also got to remember too, like Blues, the point of Blues Guild is to help people who don't know how to PvP, and he's trying to get them into PvP. So you may not necessarily have a gear advantage, but you certainly have an experience advantage over them. And there's nothing wrong. You got to give respect where respect's due, right? They're on Arsha trying to not be PvE Andes.
When one who once lamented the removal of war, the sealing of declarations.
Average gear score of Blues Guild is 742. Can you see that on the guild page? Because what would he have been there in that video? Like 760? 777. So, yeah, I guess that's still a 30 gear score different. You still got a bit of DP on him.
When one who once lamented the removal of war, the sealing of declarations, and the fading of flag bearing in the lands of Black Desert, suddenly proclaims himself a founder of a PvP guild, I remain unmoved. For such words are but hollow wind carried over empty deserts. He has never walked the lands of Arsha, nor bled in any GVGs, which is the true soul and heart of Black Desert. And yet he speaks as though he was forged in its fires. Shit is not so sweet in Tarpon Springs Blue Russo. To claim mastery without ever stepping in the heart of PvP is to beat the drum of war in a silent hall. He stands in likeness to Canon. A man who speaks of war, but has never known PvP. Though words can have weight, they are not worth a single deed.
Wait, is that the Crimson Desert audio playing in the background? I recognize that shit.
Actor's fate.
Listen, I'm not crying. You are. It's fine. You know, Musso's dead. We'll get by. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. But anyway, this is the before and after.
Oh, here we go.
Gear.
So this is what his gear's at now. Let's see how close I was. Yeah, pen accessories, Oct weapon. Hey, I was pretty fucking close. Yo, I was pretty fucking close.
When I did the Olvia Academy, I was able to get to SEP offhand and pen offhand and all that. I was 10 fails in the SEP, so I pretty much had to grind out 30 more fails to get to Oct weapon, and then I had to fix up my artifacts, so I had to upgrade the Kabuas, and then I also...
Shut up. A blind squirrel ends up eaten by a crow. Get out of here.
Upgraded the light zones within them, and I also updated my crystals. We're still like a little bit behind though, because I need to get a Pendebo to get another Jin, and I'll make it a Han immediately. And then of course I need to replace this Dista with another Pendebo as well. My next gain right now is Pendeborek and Necklace. While I do that, I'm putting up orders, Dekia Fragments, the Gluttony Crystal, and the Sakraya Shard. But I do need Dekia Artifacts as well, which is why we're pre-ordering the Fragments. And then we gotta go straight to Adani Armor, so I'm not missing out on right now. My goal is to stop missing weeklies on the armors, because each week I miss, it's just gone forever.
Insane.
And I really hope PA addresses that problem. That's the plan, guys. We're pushing gear, we're sitting on Arsha, we're making gains, and we're having a good time.
Having a good time. The gains are cooking. Episode 3 will be more PvE focused. I was tipped off on Blues Guildy's locations, so I had to drop on them. Enjoy some extras. Dosa is it! Man, I remember those days when I had a fat super armor like that to get like a quarter of my stand bar back. The good old days. Good old days. I was hoping for more memes, I'm gonna be honest. I can't wait for the Neptune's beef to fire back up. Yeah, it was. It was super entertaining. Is this snowboard? No, this is just a GVG. This is just an open world fight. Yeah, like he took a fat chunk there. I didn't even see what hit him at the end there. Oh, I mean, where is it? I want to see that last hit. Not this clip. Oh. Okay, is that like 100? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, he gets stunk pretty hard there. Yo. If you guys want to go back and watch the video, here it is. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Is this a comeback? I think it is. Oh, shit. Go sell this crap. Yeah. Hazel's just trying to get us some content. I like it. You're gonna be in the next video, Bucko. You better watch it, Basil. Did Mystic die after the nerfs? Did it get nerfed? I'm gonna do my farms here though, and then I'm gonna call it a day. I've been streaming for quite a while today. We are almost at 10 hours. Been a long day, chat. Tomorrow's gonna be a shorter stream. I don't ever remember him on Ninja or Striker. I know he had a little Hashashin arc. I mean, you played Hash against Neptunes too, right? It was during the mana drain shit. The mana drain, fucking the Maehwa mana drain shit was so crippling for WP classes. But yeah, I don't ever remember him on Striker. And I certainly don't remember Ninja. I don't know if Ninja was ever fought him either. Like it might have had like a very minor when Succession was added and it was ignoring DP, but they nerfed that shit so fast because it was so blatantly broken. But I don't know if Ninja was ever fought him. Okay, chat. Can send you guys over to Norelio, send you guys over to Divios. I rated Vert yesterday. Do you guys want to go to Norelio or Divios? I'll let you guys pick. Nardog. Draft out who's going where. Send Dragor to the Gulag, and then everybody else can go where they want. Did Janae streaming? Heard she needs help. No, she stopped streaming. She sent all of her very loyal viewers to watch her boyfriend, so he could benefit from them. Actually, that's interesting. Let's actually see how many of those accounts that were made on March 1st are still in there. I'm actually kind of curious. I should have checked immediately on the host to see if they were all in there, and then if they all left at once, and like what the interval was for that. Yeah, they're not in there. You have more viewers than choice? Yeah. I got that fat host from Bicep, and I've been riding on the coattails of that all day. But yeah, every single one of all 200 of those viewers were accounts that were made on March 1st. Every single one of them stuck in Janae's stream all day long from beginning to end, but then left immediately as soon as they hosted. They must not like boys. Can you blame them? So, Norelio or Divios, you guys? Yeah, Biceptimus is, he's a good dude. He's good peeps. Here we go, Divios. I saw Nardog earlier. I saw Divios by Keg Stand. So that's 2 for Divios, 1 for Norelio. Another for Divios, 3 for Divios. First one to 5. That's 4. 1 more for Divios. 4 more for Norelio. Is there going to be a reverse sweep? Nope. That's who it is. The Azure Dragon. Off to the Dragon we go, chat. Time to collect his Dragon Balls. Try to make your wish. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be starting a little bit later. We'll be ending a bit sooner. It'll be a normal Wednesday stream. But appreciate you all hanging out with me today. You guys are all fantastic. We had some really fun conversations. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.